You know, it probably could have gone up to like 12. Or not 12, but 1. Hello, everyone. It has been, I don't know about. I was supposed to do it last Thursday, but I just didn't feel like doing it. Also, save. This game actually has save files. That's, I didn't expect that. That was just like one thing. I guess that means I also get to keep my, the one I did, yeah, here it is. There's a couple of 2 cycles. I completed the game twice. The game is really, though there's some confusing parts about it, like, I'll get into it, but the game is really fun. I enjoy the living shit out of it. I'm not gonna be skipping any cutscenes, by the way. So, I don't know. If you like lore, you can listen to it. Really good story, though. It's a lot similar to Dark Souls, too. Many endings. I only done 2 of them so far. The best one and then the worst one. Of course, in this one, you can actually. The game is very similar to Dark Souls and Code Vein. Code Vein has like a harder limit on what you can do as a mage, though. This one seems like it's a lot better for mages. Yes. Okay, so the game is pretty cool. Um, Normally when you get characters that have like a pre-built look, you don't normally be able to change their appearance. And this one you get like some things that actually changes it, like the hairstyles. Normally outfits are the most common ones you can do. But there's I think it was like 2 forms of armor, which is head and then body. Is it Temp's weapon? I think it was nope. I don't think I have access to it right now, but Um, there's different stats. They're very different from what they normally would be in most games. Like this one doesn't have dexterity, doesn't have strength, or maybe no. I think strength is just melee in this one. But dexterity in this one is technique, and it's like more than one confusing stat. It's just one that I don't fully remember because it has been a while. It's been like a week since I last. That's like a mid boss in this area. It's like a tutorial boss. No, not tutorial. Um, yeah, tutorial mini boss. This game has similar weapon styles to Dark Souls. You get a set ability to your weapon. Like this one has 3 swishes. No, that's a different one. This one has 2 slashes. There's one that does like a running charge to go with a downward swing. There is claw weapons. I think there's like 2 of them. There is halberds. I think there's a spear. I think there's lance too. There's a scythe. I think there's only one of those though. You can get the scythe pretty soon. And there's 3 katanas, 2 of which is boss only. And the boss is a pain. I defeated the boss once. It was incredibly difficult. And the first time I fought it was as a mage. and I never won with the mage. The, the boss is fast. It can basically teleport and do attacks. It has a switchy phase that can draw two swords and do these flaming attacks, and they can put away the second sword and go back to their first phase's attack, regardless of what their health is. And then this boss comes back a second time and has a third fucking form. And the third one was such a pain until I figured out that all I had to do was parry. The entire boss was basically built for you to parry the entire attack. There's only like a few things I couldn't parry though. This would be considered the tutorial boss though. You also get like your first spell in it too. So in this game, there is 3 types of spells. There's the mech spells. This is where you get your first one called Railgun. And then there is the Necro spell. It's not exactly sure what it is. And then the other one is the Church's spell, which isn't holy but lightning. Kind of makes sense in a way. And it doesn't. The bar, the large bar, and because I repeat the game, it has a New Game Plus item which allows it to make things more difficult. And in return, you get more, I think it was crystals. Anyways, shit, was it? Also, I just noticed the game audio isn't showing. You gotta stay. Oh, that's why it was turned down too much. Okay, anyways, yeah, access to it. Yes, okay, good. So, life is your health. Vitality, I don't seem to remember. Vitality was conversion. This one was, oh, that's right. It was every time you hit someone, you get your bar filled faster. Strength is your melee. Technique is your dual weapon type. Spirit is your magic. They don't have a mana bar. Your the bar that's longer that says 100%, that is your mana. That's also your skills. And there's only one I happen like, and it's called the Tree Seal. It doesn't go at 40, which is like,
Welcome,
it goes to like the bare minimum of what you can start doing your skills, which was a pain. But the Tree of Life can go up to 75% instead of 40 or 50. There's one that actually goes up to, I think, 70 when you can actually start using your skills. You can't use it in a white bar.
I'm
It has to be a
Asteria,
different color.
the branch weaver.
And
I've been
had
waiting for
a
you.
streak going for
It's a
good
pleasure to
10
know
or
that you've
2
arrived
hours.
safely.
What's this place?
An ancient underground drainage tunnel, deep underground in the south region of Heavenswell.
It's been so long since I actually got to talk
Is
this much.
this a branch?
As you see, this
I
branch
tried
has been
drinking my energy
damaged
drink and
since
it went down
long
both
ago.
holes. And one just
Please
feels
use
like
your
it's burning.
power as a blader to restore it.
That is not. That is very uncomfortable. So, like in Dark Souls and in other Dark Souls like games like Code Vein, you have a location that you go to, and this one's very similar to Code Vein. You use your hand, or use something related to your body in order to do it. You don't need a sword like in Dark Souls to create a new bonfire. And they have a lore for these things. It's really cool. It's very different from the games I've played that had similar elements. And also for the flashbacks, I've only seen a few of them. I don't know if I ever missed them. But I've yet to play a game where I've collected all the branches, which is apparently in a setting required for an ending. And my first time playing through, I didn't know that there were certain NPCs that you had to go and meet in order to like progress them, because it's like no quest log or anything. Fuck, I forgot to talk. This is where you get to choose your first 3 weapons. These weapons will determine your base
This way.
stats.
The branch is
If you
functional
know what kind
once
of weapon you
more.
want,
Now please,
it
take
is something
this.
you have to pay attention to,
This
so you don't have to
life
use
dew
or
will
spend as
mend
much
your
points.
body. It will be replenished once connected to the branch. Please, make
Oh,
good
wait,
use
I didn't
of
mention
it.
this yet, but so
What happened?
about 2 or 3 weeks
When I
ago,
touched the branch,
we were going to.
I saw a strange vision.
Let's see, we had to go
In
to a
the
couple
vision,
places. I don't know the first one. I think
I
it was a
was
store, first one. And then we had
in
to
the
go to the
water,
hospital to drop off
and there was
papers so
something
my mom can
huge,
get like a CT scan or something.
glowing in the distance,
I scan.
but I couldn't make
Anyways,
it out.
we went there and they told us
What
that
just
we didn't
happened?
need to show up.
Perhaps it is the
I don't know if I
memory
should talk
reserved in
now.
the branch.
Or not.
Your lost memory.
My lost
I'm just waiting till it's
memory.
over.
Keep seeking branches, and one day you will be able to retrieve your memory.
Seeking
Damn, green has been like
branches.
Leave
removed.
this area and
Give
proceed
me,
to
like, a different
Heavenswell.
color. So I
To
so I made a
truly
new model.
understand
It has a
everything,
different color
you
for it.
must embark on the journey. For this purpose, I am offering you a parting gift. Now, make your choice.
Well, fuck, I just missed my mouth. I was trying to drink some water and it helped a bit with the burning, but some had just spilled off to the side because I was looking at the screen. Okay, so balance one is long sword. That one's considered to be a really good starter weapon. The bladed sword is speed over damage. That's one would assume for 2. And then this one is a great sword. It looks very similar to a spear, but is a more realistic version of a great sword. Also, the weapons I've used, or the classes, I guess is technically more accurate, that I've used to beat the game. It was the first one as a mage, and the second one as a katana user. The katana user was so much fun. The one that you can get that doesn't require you to have to go like all the way towards the end of the game in order to get it. It has a skill called Eureka. It's basically just a parry counter spell or ability. You parry the attack almost at the last second, and then do like many slashes, like in Monster Hunter World, where they have like the counter attack where they jump up and then slice downward, and all these other attacks combine with it. Similar to that, but you know, not the way Monster Hunter does. Anyways, back to the let's we go with fuck. I'm just gonna go with Claw, but I don't remember the stats. I think it was 12 strength and 14 technique. Anyways, I need vitality anyways, because it's one of those low damaging things where you don't get as much. I think that's what it's called.
So, you have accepted your first mission. The path ahead is open. It is time to proceed.
Also, their
Go
movements of
meet
mouth is
humans.
terrible.
Find the scattered branches and restore them.
I remember right, this
As
was made by a
this
Chinese
will be
company.
the only salvation for this
But as you can
broken
see, like the
world.
movement of the mouse are just one style. Anyways, back to the car-related story. It's car-related. Anyways, we were going back home from the hospital. After being told that we didn't have to go in person. We just had a call for the scheduling. It was a nurse that told us that we had to do that, and the person at the counter who greets you once you enter says that it wasn't necessary. All you had to do was call. Anyways, on our way back, the car started smoking a lot, enough to where it was visible. We had to pull over, wait about half an hour for it to go down, and then we had to go try to go back home, where we stopped at a school combination of a church kind of thing, and my brother showed up and he found out what the issue was. Apparently the coolant. Anyways, the coolant has like this 3-prong or 3-entry, or how it's called, the piece that was required for the 3 hoses to connect to get to the engine, that apparently blew up. Part of the piece broke, and it was plastic, so of course it would. And so we lost our anti-coolant, or antifreeze, or whatever. Not antifreeze. Maybe it was. Anyways, it broke. We lost every single drop of liquid, and we had to wait for him to show up, which was about half an hour. And he figured out the issue, and so we had to make our way back home somehow because we're still a bit far away. I'm so much better at this if I'm talking. Scary that attack. If they had like a very obvious one because their eyes turn red, but I'm never good at doing it because I was so much better at Katana and I did it for like entire gameplay. Oh right, you haven't seen any like the charge up attacks. This one's my favorite one. Also, you don't even use those. The first time I fought those things, I got hit and almost got killed by it. Anyways, we got back home. Thankfully we didn't have to stop again. We still don't know why the coolant is draining. It's still draining for some reason. I don't know what the hell the issue is. And the fan, for whatever fucking reason, does not turn on. We don't know why. We checked the fuses not too long ago. Except for the cube ones, we don't know how to check those without the meters. We don't know if those are working. But the 2 large ones we do know are working. This one's my hate one because the multi-attack right there and also is hard to stagger when you don't have a proper weapon. You can counter like every attack and you can parry everything in the game. Even energy attacks, which is really fucking cool. There is a limit to how you parry them there. And the parrying limit will be, I think it's when they start spamming like a lot of spells. There's some that have like a lot of spells when you fight the church members. Especially the final boss. That one was a spammy prick. But it was really fun. It was so much fun to like fight all these guys. I don't remember what my favorite one is, but fighting the last boss was pretty cool. As a mage, it was terrible because I focused heavily on doing like magic. So obviously it took a while to do. And then what I fucking do with the katana, I fucking kick his ass in one go. What kind of bullshit is that? It took me like 20 attempts with the damn magic one. It was a lot of fun though. Of course it didn't really help that I liked the church's magic a lot more than everything else. Because the church's magic had like the best fucking AoE. Like it would decimate things with ease if they don't. You have to have enough health to be able to survive it. What else was there? There was a lot of spell. The one spell I loved using was a simple snap, and then it had like a lightning strike down. That was like the best way of dealing with things, because a lot of things can be like defeated in one hit. And the church's seal, which is when mix up the bar below, that as like a bonus to attacks. Which when I first read it, I thought, oh, so all the church's attacks get like a bonus to their attacks. It turns out that any spell that you use benefits from it because it adds an extra, I think it's up to 400 when capped out at 5. You get like an extra 400 lightning damage, which is under lightning bolt. It was so much fun to have. It was one of my casting ones I've mainly used. And then in my second full playthrough, I finally found this seal called the branch seal, which allows me to have more availability to spell casting. And I wasn't using a spell casting class when I found it out. But it helped a lot with the weapon itself. I think I forgot to say something about the bar. Let's see, I talked about it smoking a lot. It was replaced. So my bar replaced the shit, what was it called again? It wasn't the hose. Well, you replaced the hose piece, but thermostat. That's the other one. So when we were checking out thermostat, the it was a bitch to get to. Like we could barely remove the damn thing because the way the damn thing was set up. Anyways, that was let's go carrier or counter. Anyways, my bar replaced both the thermostat and the wire. Not wire, the tube. And none of those resolved the issue, which is a pain. Also, his coolant doesn't really work for ours. This is green, ours is orange. But what he read said it can actually work for ours, but it doesn't really seem like it. We use a specific one. It's cheap, it's made for GM vehicles. But I don't know what his is. Something. Okay, so the car hasn't been used, but I was able to get my energy drinks a couple of days ago, which is nice because it helps a lot. Well, not really, but really. It helps with mood in a way. Especially when I'm really bored. But I just mostly like it because of the flavor they have. There isn't very many like drinks that have these kind of flavors in the first place unless they're energy drinks. Very tasty. Oh, and they actually had some new energy drinks up at our store too. There was Monsters Lemonade. There was 3D energy drinks, which had a couple new flavors. They still sell Prime energy drinks, which no one touches. Because every time I go there, it's always fully stocked. I'm not really surprised though. What else was there? There was something else that was new. I had it. Okay, give me a second. There's a can that I can look at. Pretty Energies, Watermelon Grape, Monster Energies, Aussie Lemonade style. Last one was Monsters Ultra Fantasy Ruby Red, which was my favorite. Lemonade of it, it was the only one with actual sugar in it. The other ones I try to avoid getting sugar based like energy drinks because I usually have like 2 a day, and those things are like 70 and up kind of percents of sugar is like really a lot. I don't know why it has to require so much, but it's not like you need them. Lemonade one was pretty good, but it could have been better. It's so much easier. Like you just actually like, you know, hit him and target him. Also, this thing was a pain in the ass when I first found out that it was here and I can actually attack it. The reason why it was a pain in the ass is because you get like that animation where you can actually cast and you can't get out for a while. And this prick can shoot lasers out of his face. I got killed a lot by it because he does like this spammy kind of shooting. I have to wait until it hits. Just shoot again. Anything. I do have a crystal around here by this point, so that can actually increase my mana to enough. But I'm not going to do that. That'd be a waste. I've only used them for boss fights for the most part because that's really the only time I need it like tapped up as soon as possible. And there's this spell called Missile Barrage, which I used up until the halfway point of the fucking game. I've spammed that bitch so hard that boss fighting became so damn trivial to the point where my damage wasn't strong enough for it. It was very funny how well it carries you. Anyways, you can see him later in the game. It's just so damn cool that they actually kept the fact that it was at the bottom. Anyways, this is the reason why I didn't go down to the lower part of the area back then. It's required for a certain location, which I'm going to head to right now. Which reminds me, I got to steal the mud balls. So in this game, mud is the form of food that everyone has available to them. And this one goes to a lower area. So food, plants, and well, you can say goodbye to animals for the most part. They don't actually exist anymore. What replaced it was a form of food and energy called mud. So mud can be edible. It's not something you can grow shit in. And also my character is not human. The character is called a blader. They're rated by mud, by a higher entity. I guess you can call them gods, but there's more to that. It's explained like towards the end of the game about what you are. In entirety, not like just what kind of creature you are. And mud is what every human consumes. For us, it's a form of healing. For them, it's the only way they can survive. They all say it tastes like shit. It's basically just eating mud. And it's considered contamination of the soil. What else is there? Oh right, these guys that I've been finding this entire time. They're called a Necro. They're, I think, also made of mud? I'm not sure, to be honest. Anyways, back there was the dropway point where you come down from the area I jumped to. This thing is a snail. You need it to get an upgrade to your healing. It's very hard to kill if you don't have the right build. If you let it spin around and like ram its ass into a wall, you can kill it very easily. Or you can just keep hitting it until it decides to die. In its shell form, it takes like 10% of your actual damage. Every so often you could probably get like a 200 in. It doesn't give him. The stairs, or not stairs, the ladder back there goes up to your, was it basically just a shortcut? But it takes an eon to go up it because it's so damn far up. Plenty of health. So this is the first time you encountered this one. It wasn't for me.
Doesn't seem to be one of the four.
The first time I encountered this was when it was an NPC and not a enemy. It's not a bitch. Oh, by the way, this game emphasizes that you should be very aggressive with your attacks. And for those wondering, that bar at the bottom, the purple one, that will continuously drain your sync rate. You don't want that to happen. Unless you're very aggressive in your attacks. Shit! I didn't mean for that to happen. Oh hey, there's the golem thing. You can get down there, by the way. and I would just invest it into the damn shortcut. It reminds me, I haven't picked up my second one yet, but each weapon has their own specific heavy attacks. Like this one is a spinny spin. I really like the attack. Really good for getting your sync rate up. There's another one that you can get called Bone Cracker. It's a very rough looking weapon. Fuck, that's right, it goes to this one. That was a shortcut, I completely forgot about that. Anyways, the heavy attack for that one, I think it was just a one-way slash. I think it's like a double slash going downward. Weird, I can't try to get back. I'm sure it's alright. Oh, that's one. You are one persistent correct. Wait, did I not increase my stats? Anyways, if you want to keep smashing their asses and not getting hurt, you want to go with the great sword. That damn thing does a lot of stagger. Also, I didn't mean to jump down. I mean, like, that thing does a lot of stagger. You can just like completely attack them without having to worry about it. Move a little bit, but he won't be able to hit you. And this game doesn't have stamina. This game has skill bar, I guess is one way to call it. You can run whenever hell you want, but like in the Dark Souls games, it shares its space with its jump. You have to run, then double tap the spacebar into a jump. And you don't really need to jump that often, really. There is one place that I really didn't care for because it was a descent of heights. You had to go across these beams in order to get anywhere. Towards the bottom. But hey, when I finally got down there, it was really cool. It was my first time getting there, and that's also where I got the tree seal. The tree seal was so goddamn useful. I mean, like, just like the priority kind of seal that you want in any build. Yes, I can counter it, but I'm terrible at it. Oh, that's right, I have 7. So this game allows you to have more than one weapon available to you. That's in the Dark Souls and, you know, those games. They have a second weapon slot. I think I only have like 2 weapons right now. And one of them you don't want to bother with because it's a beginner weapon. Fucking hell, I got hit with it. Stop fucking moving, damn it. Motherfucker. Okay, so the red bar, if you're wondering, is Tears. It's very similar to Curse in a way. Not exactly like Curse. How do I explain? Oh fuck, I just remember what those stats were. It was strength 12 and tech. No, it's strength 13? It's strength and tech. I haven't heard a weapon actually. Now I think about it. Yeah, here it is. Wait, oh, there it is. So, Weird, I can't remember. I guess it's not really weird. I'm used to it. So there's a lot of weapons in this game. They're mostly just based off tech and strength. I have my favorite ones, obviously. There is only one weapon in this entire game, which is the most unique weapon. It does not follow the game's usual type of attack damage. And it's also like mimicking. It's a frost weapon. frost attacks aren't normal in this game. In fact, it's the only one of its kind. I've only used it once. It's mostly just strength based. It has like no stat relating to my fucking. No, that serves me. I wasn't paying much attention. Anyways, the frost weapon is really cool. It has a cone damage of ice. Nothing in this game, as far as I know, has weakness to ice, and ice itself is not an element of its own. The only elements in there is Necros, which I guess could be considered dark energy. The Church's one, which is lightning, and then the mech one, which is considered explosive. Which reminds me, do I have a second spell? It'd be really nice if I had that damn rocket spell. Spells are so much fun. There is a lot of spells, and I've yet to collect them all. A majority of it is actually boss related, and some of them are really good, some are just absolutely terrible, as one would expect. A item that you have to get through a boss. There's one called Scale Blast, which was a lot of fun to use, but it's absolutely terrible. You motherfucker. Damn it. I think you know these perks. Oh, by the way, there's a lot worse version of this thing. It's actually one of the bosses. I think it was like the third boss if you count the tutorial one. Also, the spell I just picked up is a healing spell. It requires 60 sync. 60. You need to make a... Because most of the seals that I've used is capped out at around 4. So unless you plan on using the Berserker Core, or... okay, it's the second boss if you count the tutorial. If you use that one... No, maybe that's probably... Honestly, I don't remember. I just remember there was one I really hated, and its cap was 70. The reason why I hate it is because the cap is when you can start like using your abilities. You need it to show up for you to use any abilities. Unless you're like pure melee, you don't rely on skills. It doesn't matter, but you definitely want to rely on it. They can be very strong. Those are really fun too. As for the boss weapon that gives you katanas, I've obtained one of the katanas. It was a hybrid one for, I think it was strength and spirit. And it's absolutely terrible. Its magic damage, I think, is around 96 as a base. And the strength, or the raw damage for physical attacks was 212 something. Like, it's fine as like how it's built. That's great. The majority of your spell or your stat damage just goes to your strength. It doesn't really matter. There's a sword that's specifically meant for casters, which you can get pretty easily in the game. It's considered a late game area, but you can get it like very like quick in the game. I don't know why he doesn't care. Oh, he had his chance. That's the reason why I love using these kind of weapons. There's 3 of them over here. You don't want to bother with them for this part. Also, when it says Blade of Return, they are alive again. When they're in that state, it's considered a corrupted state. So when they are defeated, returned, they are restored to a point. There's a later part of the game where you can actually find one of the characters that you defeated. And you try talking to them and they're stuck saying a certain dialogue. Apparently that's a result of their corruption and they don't get recovered. But there is a system for those who are stuck in that way. Which is interesting. This is also part of your lore. I love the fact I can to be used against him. Anyways, it was like really cool learn. Oh, and if you're wondering if they dropped, they do drops. It's more obvious because it's similar to Elden Ring's kind of like how it shows that they drop something. Like there's a burst of light, and also you should always kill this guy before the other guy. Because the other one has a flamethrower. It's not like really damaging, it's just really annoying and does damage per second rather than like hit once and then there's a pause and they're just really annoying. There's like 3 of them in one area. It's not for a while. Oh, and this place has stores, which allows you to change your appearance, obtain some armor. This is like the most common way you can find ways to change your appearance. They also buy your stuff, never sell them at the kiosks. There's only one person I trust to sell my stuff, and he's, I think, like 3 maps away. Anyways, this is where you get your first hair and first armor that you have to buy. These things, they're not... Okay, so they're basically like gold bars in some games, so you buy them to keep your money safe. These are for healing. You can have up to 3 when you're exploring. They're the cheapest thing you can get, but they're not $250 at the lowest price. The lowest price is $200, which is also at the same place where I would buy or sell my items to the certain merchant. There's a weird pause in my... Anyways, here's one of the boss areas, as you can obviously tell. They're very obvious. You know if there's a boss fight. I like some of the bosses. They can be a lot of fun. Anyways, the first weapon, it will tell you how much damage you can do. It will, in fact, tell you where the soft caps are. I've noticed that the soft caps are around 50 for most. So when it gets capped out, you want to, you know, go to a different stat. Thank you. Like if you were to use, well, they have like a main stat. For this one, it's strength. If you go to its technique, it will actually increase it around the same amount as the strength stat, but it won't provide much for the bonus. Which isn't bad, it makes it stronger, but I really like having magic, and that's the only thing that continuously goes all the way up to 99. I think the maximum amount for spell power was 400, which is pretty good. It's my timing. He's a lot worse when he transforms. Oh right, I forgot to mention this. Some attack moves can actually get you to love the game too. I beat the game twice. I don't really have a good record for beating games. Okay, I forgot what I was talking about. Oh right, some attacks allow you to get under other attacks. Like if you do this, you actually duck down, you won't actually get hit most of the time. Depending on what they're using hands to. If you do your timing right, you can get parry in. I'm still used to using Katana with the Eureka skill, so I'm still used to doing that last minute parry. Like, I mean, that damn thing works so well against that, one, I think it's called Uraka? Or Ursa? Ursa. Something like that. I can't remember how to pronounce the name. She was the hunter or something. There was a third one, I swear. I don't know. I love fighting him. The first time I fought him, I got, like on the first try. The second time I fought him, it took me 3 tries. And I think during that time I was using melee. Like the first time I played the game, I went heavy into magic. I didn't touch a single stat outside of spirit. It was my absolute favorite. And one of my favorite spells was the
Asteria. What a
I think it was called
poor
Thunder
soul.
Tornado. It works
could have
so damn
become a
well with the
blader
pilgrim
like
or
you.
not pilgrims, the cleric
However,
seal.
its
It was
desire
so much
for
fun.
destruction, engendered throughout years of warfare, has eventually consumed it.
She plays a
Desire
really
for
good part in your
destruction.
lore.
The void are generated entities, born from the consciousness that flows within the mud. Yet,
Oh, you drink some
when
water, Rom.
overwhelmed by emotions, they succumb to madness. Though it made valiant
I have
efforts,
to remember to drink water
it
every so
failed
often.
to evade its doomed fate. Thank you for granting it the final redemption.
She's one of my
May
favorite
the
characters.
branch guide your path.
My other favorite one is the mage one, which in the entire game from what I've seen is the only literal. She has a staff. You don't get a staff in this game. I'm really disappointed I can't. And her staff is very unique too. Anyways, the weapon I'm working towards, I believe it's called this. I can't remember what it was. There's only like 2 claws in the game, and it's the I think it's the first one that you get. So there's one that does the necros damage, which is pierce. That thing is really good against church. And then the other one is the holy claw, and its animation is similar to a boss. I think it was priestess or saintess. And those characters have like a really cool fight style. I really like the wings on one. But I never really used claws. It's gonna be my first time actually using it. Let's see what else was there. Ooh, the drills from this area. The drills were so unique. And apparently no one really used it. Because I've seen one video where it had it. It was really cool. And I would have it as a dedicated build if I could. By the way, once you start climbing on a ladder, that's when the cutscene starts. Oh, that reminds me. So, Code Vein, there's a second version, or not a second version. They're making a sequel to it, and I think it's supposed to come out like either this year or next year. Don't hold me to that, I don't remember. I'm very much looking forward to actually playing it. If I won't get it at release date though. Probably like 80 bucks or some shit. Also, the map in the notebook, I don't think I picked up the notebook. I don't think it, no, yeah. Notebook. I never once used it. Except for the first time I played it where I just need to check something. It is useless to me. There's like no need to have for spice. Also, these guys have guns. They can do damage, it's just as long as you don't get distracted, it can't do anything to you. Or you know, your timing is just shit. These guys have pickaxes. You can get pickaxe later on. You can use the same moveset as they can. It's okay. Like, it could be better. You could do a spinning spin with it though. Oh, fuck me. I think I forgot to pick up the shield. Oh, my timing is wrong. Are you done? Oh, okay, good. I got the shield. So the shield, ironically the worst thing to use. I mean, against the sniper is actually pretty useful. But it's not something you want. You get chip damage. You lose sync rate because it requires sync to be able to keep it up. Like, oh, you see how it is 100 right now? It drains it. And you don't get like full immunity. Which, I mean, it makes sense that you wouldn't get it. It's blocking, not protecting you in full force. Motherfucker. Fucking hell, I forgot I was outside that. It also took me a while to learn that I could just gone upstairs and beat the living shit out of him. What the fuck? Did I miss or did I just go through? You can throw bombs too. You only get like up to 5 though. I don't really rely on bombs or any throwables unless it's like against a specific enemy. Only because it takes like 1 damage, and for a fucking reason I have the worst depth perception relating to them. And it's only them I have the issue with. Then also for a reason really hard to hit. Unless you use magic. Alright, you guys remember the giant machine in the sewer, right? It comes back later in the game, but not the same one. It probably would have been really cool if they did. I think they might have done it because the way it was set up. I could not get into darts. Darts for me were just like the terrible weapon use.
Ursula?
Like I'm so used to like hitting like anything
sorry.
like 3 or so times and it would get like
I saw your
poisoned or
eyes, and
it
the
would
name
get
just
like
came out.
enough build up or something.
Ursula. But
And
who
usually I just
is
spam missiles
Ursula?
against bosses. It was so much fun as a
Excuse
mage.
me. That was quite embarrassing. I've had a head
Katana
injury
one was actually a lot of
and
fun
have
too, but
forgotten a
getting
lot
the
of things.
boss's katana
My
was
name is
just
Delphi,
terrible.
And I'm a botanist.
Botanist.
A botanist is someone who
Yeah,
studies
some of
plants.
them
Well,
can be hardest to
even if I
unlock
explain,
too.
You probably won't understand. After all, I've
Also,
never
most
seen
bosses
any
can just be
real living
parried.
plants
I think it
myself.
just requires like
They went
1
extinct
parry
long before
to be
I
able
was
to
born.
stab him in the
But
stomach.
if we can make plants grow again,
You
it might
can't
just solve
backstab
the
like in
food
Dark Souls where you
problem.
can just
For this
go around
purpose,
them and
I've been
stab them. It
traveling
has to be like during a
everywhere,
certain point.
studying the soil for 2
Usually you
decades.
don't have to sneak up on him, you can
Soil.
just run up and stab him in the back and it'll be fine.
Yes, plants need light.
This guy
water,
is
and soil
very
to grow.
crucial to your
Light
story.
is essential, of course, but water.
The other one's right behind me,
While
but
the mud has
we'll get to
taken
that
all
later.
the water, it still evaporates.
Yeah, parry
So
was
basically, we
so
can get
crucial
clean
in this
water
game.
from rainfall.
It
The
was so
problem
good
lies
that it
in the
parried
soil.
energy attacks.
Look at this.
And I only like
Almost
learned that when I
all
was
of the
fighting a
land is
damn
contaminated. The
Centurion,
soil
is
is
that what it's
mixed with a lot
it's
of
a knight
strange
character with 4
crystallized
legs and it's such a
substances.
pain to parry
I've tried to
sometimes.
purify it, but nothing has worked so far.
It was so
Plants
damn
can't
easy with the
grow
katana though. I
in this
mean like
contaminated
good
soil.
god, it can go
Strange
so well against it.
crystallized substances?
It was one of my
It's the
favorite.
crystallization of the mud. You can taste it. It's gritty. No,
I think I hate the
I eat a little
church's
when I'm
characters the most now
starving, and it hasn't caused big problems so
because they
far.
have, even though they
The
have like the
issue
best
is that we
boss
know nothing
fights,
about the mud or its
I have
origin.
the ones I hate the most,
Please.
which is like
Take this soil.
But I
what's
won't
it?
eat it.
The Sanctus
You don't
ones were
have
my
to eat
favorite
it.
ones. The bishops
I
were
always have a feeling
challenging
that
and had a gimmick to
you may
them.
need it for another purpose.
The knights became common enemies, like mini bosses. It was a bitch to deal with. Yes, the damn cleansing knight. Okay, so you fight it for the first time, right? You think that's the end of it, right? No. Later in the game, you get to fight him as a normal, like, mini boss. It's not just like in one area, it's like in 2 or 3 areas. It was a lot of fun to do it. They have like less health pool, which is nice, but they're still such a pain in the ass to deal with. Also, I don't trust this guy with anything. You like buy up your items, like I think it was 10 crystals under the full amount.
look like one of those poor
No,
wretches.
it's because he doesn't have healing on him.
Then come and buy something, but no bargaining, all right?
How
dick.
should I buy something?
Even though he helps you with the
Don't you have
process of
any
how to
common
do
sense?
shopping,
Haven't you bought
he's still
anything
the one
before?
guy I would never touch when it comes
Come
to
on,
like
man.
merchants.
What the heck is this place? Well, you do have some
Take us off
crystals.
the
Allow me, generous Frank, to show you how it's done.
generous
The
man.
crystal nucleus you're wearing, it absorbs crystals, right? Take it off and get it close to
Oh, do you know I
someone
hate the
else's
most
crystal
though? It would be the
nucleus.
Necros. The bosses.
Yeah, that's it.
Especially the one
Once
here,
both
that thing was
parties
such a
agree, the
pain.
crystals get transferred
It has
automatically.
4 arms. How is
Now
that
I've taught
fair?
you how
And
to
they're all
buy,
blades.
Just buy something.
I mean, like as a mage, you can just spam the living shit out of, like magic missile. Or not magic missile. Not technically inaccurate though. Missile barrage.
Nothing catches your
That
eye?
damn thing will annihilate him.
You're a
But when to
real
parry him,
cheapskate,
you have to
huh?
figure out the good timing. And the only reason why I know how to parry in the first place is because I played Dark Souls 2 for the very first, like any
Yeah.
Dark Souls related
I'm
game.
here.
That was my first game. And I learned that there was an animation point
Thank you
where you
for
can
coming
parry
over, big
and where you
sister.
shouldn't parry, and
My
that
name is
some reason
Shirley.
carries to every other game I ever
As
played.
you can see, I am a pilgrim.
It was a lot of fun doing that though.
Pilgrim.
You can like parry this
Exactly.
one character,
Have you
and that's how I
heard
got
of
used.
Elysium?
It was like a night
What's
of
that?
floats.
Oh, you've never
don't remember
heard
what
of
his name is, though.
Elysium. Great. Please allow
It was a lot
me
of fun.
to
You get
take
like a
moment
special
of
item
your
if you
time
defeat it
to
before you get to its
introduce
boss
you
ring.
to, yeah, the savior
I
of the suffering and the
I'm not used to
light
talking so much.
in the long night. Aether, the father.
Oh, I should probably mute
and
this so you don't hear me
Elysium.
crushing a bottle.
The savior.
And it's not
Yes.
working.
Elysium is a paradise, free from disease and hunger.
I
A
crushed
promised
my
land
bottle,
of
so I'm done with them.
happiness and laughter for all of
It's
us.
really loud, and
And
if
the
it's
Father
in
is its
multiple
creator.
streams,
I see.
and then I remembered I can just mute.
Oh, you really know
No.
nothing about the world. Well,
And apparently I don't have any more.
since you're the first one to ever listen to my sermon, I'll tell you more about
Man, I can't
Elysium.
remember all the bosses though for some reason. I beat the game twice and I can't remember them all. Ooh, but I do remember
Before that,
the Reaper boss.
please tell me
The
your
one where you
name.
can get the
Name?
the
I don't
scythe
have
weapon.
one.
That thing was so much fun.
What?
In terms
You-
of appearance, it was terrible.
You
The
don't
the
have a
attack
name?
style was just
Come
terrible.
on.
It's
everyone has
basically a
name,
lawnmower
right?
that's an inch away from you.
You really
Lightning
don't
damage,
have a
though.
name?
It would have been great if it was like a double, like
So
piercing and lightning
this is
damage.
My first missionary target.
I prefer the
Is this a
frostblade though. That
test
thing
from
was
the
so
Father?
unique.
Well, since you don't have a name, I'll
Also,
give you one.
this one's
Why
incredibly important
Should
to
I
your
have a
ending.
name? Because your name is
But
important.
it also requires another character, which is a
That's
little
how
bit
others
further
address
ahead,
you and write about you
and
in books.
it's
What's more
hard
important?
to find her.
With a name,
I did look up like a
others
couple
will
of
remember you. I see.
like videos helping me go through her quest line because it's a bit confusing. It also requires a second person. His is pretty much straightforward. Find dirt, bring back dirt. You taste dirt. Congrats, you're now into the next dirt. The blader fights, yes. Those were pretty interesting. There was one that I first went through the game and I loved the living shit out of the corrupted armor set. It was so cool. I had the damn thing on for the entire playthrough. And then the second time I played through, I completely forgot to pick it up. It was literally the only spot I did not go to. Which really sucks because that was my favorite. Long hair, princess-like armor. Like pointy parts of the armor. It was so cool.
Show me the pill.
Oh, crap, I didn't grab the seal. Oh, that reminds me. If you beat the game, there is an item
Well,
that you pick
I
up
just came
which
up with a great
increases
name.
the
It's
difficulty for everything, which
Arissa.
includes bladers.
Arissa.
Bladers would have an advantage
I
against
see.
you.
Then I'll call you Arissa from now on.
Also, the only way you can activate it is when you go to your
secret.
first branch, which was in the
Arissa
sewers.
is actually the name of my. It's the only doll I got
I
from
accidentally
Grandpa.
skipped, and I didn't mean.
It used to be my best companion, but
Grandpa
not anymore.
is.
Why?
I don't know how I put it.
Because
You eventually
I've
find out,
left
but
him at home.
I don't like the grandpa.
I'm going going to Elysium to look for Mom and Dad.
Also ironically related to one
and
of
they won't go home.
the millennia of this
Elysium.
game.
Where is
It's
it?
so damn difficult to
The
beat.
Elysium is nowhere and
Pretty cool
everywhere.
though. You know, I never actually
Or
beat
at
the
least
hunter on
that's
first try.
what they say.
Even though I had the
We
advantage the
can't
second time.
find
It was
Elysium
related to
on
a
our
quest,
own.
but my god, I'm so
Only
curious
the
what happens if I
chosen
beat her.
ones can get there. So we joined the church and went on a pilgrimage.
Also,
to the
this one
center
I
of
won't be
Heaven's
doing
Well.
like the best ending. I want to see what the
pilgrimage
ending
is
is related
long
to
and
all branches.
challenging, and entering Heaven's Well is just the first step. But they said that a lot of feral monsters appeared on the road ahead, and everyone was too scared to go any further.
Blue.
I can go there and take a look.
Blueberry mist. That's what it's called.
Really? Are you good at
Just
fighting?
rant. Or not ranch.
Then I
The
must
blue
give you this
Jolly
before
Rancher
you leave.
flavor. Basically what it is.
Come to me. May the Father bless you.
Her storyline is the most amazing one. It was so cool.
But
It was really well done too. You can see the progress of how she becomes or develops into
Show
her
me the
own
Pilgrim's
individual
Seal.
person. She's like one of my most favorite characters. And you really get attached to her. Oh, that's right, there's a DLC coming. This is one of the games that I would go out of my way to platinum, to be honest. This is one of those rare games where I will play it to death. And there's only a handful of games I've done where I've actually had that kind of like love. One of them was Dragon Age, or yeah, Dragon Age. The first one, the second one, not much the third one though. That's mostly just because it's an open world where you have to collect items to progress certain things, and it gets very tedious. The other one will be Dragon's Dogma, the first one. Oh god, that was so much fun. They did really shitty when it came to magic in the second one. They removed some of my favorite spells, and it pisses me off. There are so many cool spells that could have stayed behind. That guy's a lot of fun to parry. He is so much fun to parry once you get used to him. But as a starting kind of foe, he is incredibly difficult. Like, I mean, he will be the very reason you will hate him. Son of a bitch, that's such a finicky thing. Also, it's one of these games that I'm very much interested in getting the DLC. The DLC for Elden Ring, I did not want to touch exclusively because of the price tag on it. It was like $30 or $40 for a damn DLC. Fucking ridiculous. I think this game, when I got it, was maybe less. Also, ironically, I forgot to pick up the drizzle during one of my, son of a bitch. There we go. Huge. Anyways, the drizzle I accidentally forgot to pick up. It's not like anything you really need to bother with. I just collect. I really like collecting things. Game. Like if I see a shiny, it must be collected, kind of thing. Although I've never actually used it, unless like I want to fill out the seal, which you get. And for a reason, I cannot seem to emulate it again. The first time I got to the second... what's this called again? The branch. The second time, like in this area, you get to a branch. I, for whatever reason, have 3 seals available for it. And for whatever reason, every time I keep coming back, I either have 1 or 2. I don't know why. I mean, like, there's not, like, one that actually matters. Which is stability. What it is, I can't fully remember, but I know it's really useful. If memory serves, it's to prevent the loss of sync when you're getting hit. Which, I mean, it's not bad, it's just... If you don't get hit in the first place, do you really need it? Especially as a Okay, so let me explain my first one. I really have to emulate this. I don't touch the health when I'm playing a caster build. That damn thing is going to be the smallest health bar you will ever see. There wasn't a single point dedicated to my health. And I beat the game with it. It took forever because I had like nothing. I could take like 1 or 2 hits and that'd be it. And I still did it because I love doing that kind of build. Glass cannons are my specialty. First is this character up ahead. It's such a pain in the ass because it is a sniper. The only reason why it's a pain in the ass because that weapon in his hand, as you see, is also a gun. Why aren't you dead? You have a sliver of health. What the? This is also how I found out that this thing's really useful against snipers. That's literally the only ever time I ever used the shield. Literally only time. Oh, and also the reason why I love that Thunderbolt is because by this point when you're this close, you just kill a sniper. Just lock onto him and boom. Also, when you kill him, he's not coming back unless it's New Game Plus. I wanted to forgo health too, but I was reaching about where you have. I was like, fuck. Sorry, I'm trying to read this and say it. I'm not going to. Wow, my brain is not reading. Right? Not gonna enough. Not. Oh yeah, I get the point. I can't seem to just say it for some reason, but yeah. There was only 2 times in the entire game where I thought, if this is going to be this difficult, I'm going to have to invest in health. Those were, what was it? That's the reason why I'm doing this, because surprisingly this does kill the ones above. Most of the time. Anyways, there's only 2 bosses where I felt I had to invest in health. That'll be the, I think her name was Ursula. The name was Brad very early into the game when you were talking to the soil guy. And the other one was the final boss. The final boss is pretty unique. He was a pain though. Did they run out of sync? Anyways, those are the only 2 times where I thought I must invest. I wouldn't bother getting away with it. I never did. Eventually won. But it took a long time because of it. Except for the hunter boss. Not the first one, but the second time you encountered them. I never beat them as a mage. And that was a regret. I did win with the katana though, so it kind of made up for it. That boss was so much fun because it was the only fast boss ever done. And by only, I mean like that's the only one that's worth noting. It reminds me so much of the boss in Code Vein, where it's a cat that has like fire elements to it. It was so cool. Who also coincidentally also uses a fire katana. I'm not sure if it's like an inspired thing or not. Oh my god, it's so fun to play. Which also is around the halfway point. I hate him so much because of these 2 moves. Third move, I forgot that one. Oh fuck, I'm not healing. You know what? I'm just gonna... Oh, I can just shoot you. This spell is so damn useful. It is one of my favorite early game spells. If you can hit them. Oh, right, they can recover. I completely forgot about that. I think that's the only character that actually recovers too. There's also one of these ones you get as bully after they do the first opening move. They're still a pain in the ass. Surprisingly enough, once you get to around, what was it, 60 spirit, you can one-tap them with the Thunderbolt. Oh, and these portable lightning things are if you know how to use them. I think I have, yeah, I have 3 lightning spells that I favor the most. And one of them was related to a area. And it was very cool. And I figured out how to disable that area too. I miss getting oh my god, materialism. I think that was the first katana if I recall. I never learned any of their names, I just remember materialism was, I think that was, yeah, that was a katana one that was in a room full of exploding bots. Named, they're not exactly merchants, they're like Luke Goblin. I miss getting materialism. My first time going through the city area. I was wondering when the hell I was going to get caught. Yes. So katanas are literally only just 3 of them. You either get the first one you get, or you wait towards the end of the damn game to get it from a boss that's hard to kill. Dawnfrost was pretty fun too. It's the only weapon in the game with ice. It's the only one that's incredibly unique that's outside of the normal damage. And it's also very weird because something that uses ice doesn't have anything to do with spirits. And spirits is your magic damage. Right, I knew I was forgetting something. I need to go to the elevator over here. And for whatever reason, I just never remembered how the hell I got a hold of, what was it? Missile Barrage? I can't remember their names, but we even have it right now. No, I don't. Oh, by the way, when I was doing damage calculation on Railgun and Flamejet does do more, but its range is terrible, and it's not something you want to bother with. It does more damage, but it has an unlikely, what's the word? You don't want to use it because of the sole fact that the damn thing takes a while to do its entire damage. I should probably use it if I just show it. I forgot I'm not invested in it. So it shoots flames. It's a flamethrower. In order to get your full damage, it takes around, I believe, 3 seconds. Yeah, 2 seconds. Also, this guy, you don't have to worry about him. He gets taken out by something else. Yeah, see? Also, those things are floating around. I absolutely hate them. I'll say this character, not really boss. I absolutely hate them. This thing does piercing damage. It is the worst thing I hate dealing with. As a mage, it'd be easy, but oh my god. Wait, did it just straight up miss? Also, those small flying things, there is a smaller version and it's so much worse. At the very least, you can just throw something at it and it'll kill him instantly. Let's see, there's bombs, there's a surging thing. Street core is completely worthless. It does not help at all. Everybody moves. That thing does not. So this would be a great time to show you how these things look. Did I just miss? Oh right, I forgot to bring this up. But the location for that mining weapon is actually here. It's actually up there specifically. This is the first time you actually get to see a chest. Ordinarily they're just armor. And I look forward to them so much. There was a outfit I noticed I was missing. It's the fisherman outfit, and I thought that looks really cool. And then when I got it, in my second playthrough, I thought, wow, I don't like it. It looks nice, it just doesn't suit my current playstyle. And there's this one I absolutely love purely because of what it is. There's a double type of an outfit It has a normal appearance, and the other one has a raincoat. The raincoat was really nice. It was one of my favorites, but I had no actual build that goes with it. These things, they don't do damage aside from poison. They're more of an issue of trying to hit with a melee weapon. Oh, and I forgot to mention this, you can upgrade your weapons. You can also upgrade your seals. They do not affect the sink unless you get the seal of trees. I think it's trees. Yeah, it was branches. I can't remember what it's called. But the reason why only that one affects it, it has a marker where it has a cap point where you no longer like automatically recover. And it's incredibly useful for all builds. If you choose to do any builds, you want to prioritize getting to it. It's not anytime soon though. But it's something you definitely want to get your hand. If you can stand going down a massive ass pipe for like half an hour. And I mean it would take at least half an hour if you're learning it for the first time or a second time of trying to attempt it. And you want to keep your health at full. Do not take anything that increases your damage. It will increase your fall damage when taken, which surprisingly is not that big. There is some drops that can almost kill you. You can ignore this too, they're not going to bother you, and this one I won't either. But I just like shoving thing up the arm thing up its ass. And as you see, those things have flamethrowers. That was one of the first characters that I killed as priority. They can never lose. Also, if you like pipes, here's a pipe. It reminds me so much of Code Vein as well, because they also have a pipe weapon. Except for this is unique. You get a regular pipe item, and in a DLC you can get a fire pipe item. I don't know if there's electricity based ones, but it was pretty cool that you can get it. Worthless item though. Very worthless. The DLC was a lot of fun though. You can farm a boss. This boss has a ranking system. If you do a certain amount of damage or do a certain task, you will be able to do or obtain X item, either be a seal or a weapon. I think the outfit was also one of them. I initially thought fall damage was percent based, like in Xenoblade or something. I think they have something similar in Dark Souls. In Dark Souls, they have height equals damage. If you get to a certain height and know what the maximum amount is, you can survive any drop. Also, I use the scavenger clothing for my katana build throughout the entire game. Its only redeeming factor is that it has 100 in give me a sec, I'll move it. 100, whoops. Okay, so anyways, it's 100 in electricity. That's its only redeeming factor. Only one. And I use it throughout the entire game. Also because it went really well with the hair that I added with it, which was this one. Tell me this does not look like one of those katana wielding characters that like wanders throughout deserts and shit. It was one of my favorite appearances I had the entire time. Also, does payback. God, that reminds me of so much Code Vein. There's so much Code Vein elements in this game as well as Dark Souls. The only difference between them is that this game has 3 category types for weapons. Two-handed, dual-wielding, and one-handed. And while not all of them look like they fit in the same thing, they do make sense in their own category. Why did I do not need. Also, similar to Dark Souls, there is an item that allows you to return. Actually, I think it's the same thing for Code Vein, but this one doesn't cost you anything like it does in Dark Souls. You don't have to worry about like losing your currency in order to come back. And I mean, like, the damn thing is incredibly useful. You definitely want to use a lot. Also, there's a boss up ahead. The first time I fought it, I was incredibly cautious. Like, I would like hit him a couple times, back off. You know, like the normal methods of any Dark Soul playing games. You don't want to get your ass killed after all. And also because I was a mage with basically nothing invested in health. Anyways, if you're aggressive enough and know how to parry, this thing is just easy as well. Also, that item to my left is not worth it. Also, use a lot of shields for this. Crap, my time is off. I hate these kind of delayed attacks so much. I don't know why, but these jumping attacks are always my favorite ones to deal with. They're always so easy to figure out. I was might be one of those spreading attacks. Man, my timing is terrible. There it is. It's such a delay. Not the character, but like the weapon is not fast enough for me, but to like spam. Well, it's a good thing I already used it. To be honest, I was kind of focused on talking. So I usually use quicker weapons. I don't normally use these kind of. There is a bomb cracker. This is the one I used the second playthrough when I was waiting to get a katana. I want to show you the attack. See, it's very different from the first one you get your hands on. And that's one of my favorite moves. Of course, it doesn't really replace anything. It's like a good temporary weapon being there. You know what I mean? Like, it's so much easier when you have the right weapons. Also, if you really want to be a prick about this gameplay, stay behind anything that lives against you. You can't attack behind them. Oh, fuck, it's a grappling. I forgot about that. I completely forgot he does grapples. So I mean, like, if you have faster weapons, it just makes it so much easier to dodge with. Because you get like a better sense of like what you're doing. I keep forgetting this, these recovery ones are so damn slow. I mean, that damn timing. I think it's the most trouble I ever had with them. I mean, like, it's not a difficult boss, but I just don't have the ability right now. There is a weapon that actually works in his favor because it's mostly strength based. That's all it does. That's his head move. The other one is just a charging and slash downward. It's okay. The damage is pretty good. It's a step below the halberd that you get.
Your money and your life.
Also, it was really cool that if you do like a back step and a melee attack, you get like this really cool twirl slash. Ooh, I thought I was gonna miss that one. Also, parries like that, they're very valuable as a mage. Like, you want to be able to get your hands on it. Because it gives you like a good solid 20 to work with. That was very right. Oh, that reminds me, when I was playing this the second playthrough, the audio, for whatever reason, was not there. Oh right, I forgot to mention this too. As a person who was so used to using counters, when I first got my hands on the katana that allows you to parry, it was the first katana basically. I kept getting the timings wrong, so I was panicking between katana's skill or countering with this skill. And by the way, there is an item later in the game which will remove its cost. You will take more damage though. Doesn't specify how much, I just assume it's 10% more. It's a pretty good trade-off because if you get your timing right, you can decimate anything that breathes. I'm gonna get through again. Actually, I should probably do it right now. There's a shortcut that's like off to the side. It's not for a while though. Yeah, it was very awkward because the way countering works is when you're attacking, there's the animation where you pull your arm back, animation pull back, and then a second animation where it comes towards you. You want to focus on the second it goes towards you. But when it comes to the katana, at the last second kind of parry, you don't focus on the second counter. Yeah, the counter itself is pretty cool. It would decimate almost any boss aside from the first or last boss, which requires up to 3 consecutive
Sienna,
parries.
you're the only one who can handle them.
At the very least, it pauses them for a while.
Help us.
I don't think she can hear us anymore.
Protect the heart of the tree. Repel the necros. Protect
Finding Sour
the heart of
Angel
the
is
tree.
such a pain sometimes. The one I actually did found and absolutely love, and it's called C4. It was at the dollar store for one time. It pissed me off because I loved it. And then the second time I found it, they had one bottle. This is back when there was a single dollar to buy anything. Now it's $1.25, and they're saying that they plan to make it $1.50. Okay, I forgot to heal. I'm going back to the corner because I'm not doing this right. Oh, by any chance did I get my hands on the thing? No, I did not. When was the missiles again? God, I find them, especially when I don't have the mana for it. You know, I just remembered, it's one of those characters that you wouldn't be behind. Oh, that reminds me. Okay, so, as you know, there is Fury and there's a shield, but just 2 other ones. If you guys happen to be a fan of close call and like very, very close dodges, where it's like a last second thing, there is a thing called Thunder Step, I believe is what it was called. You want to cause them damage while like getting out of the way at the last second? You want to get that. The 4th one is... No wait, that was the 4th one. The 3rd one is actually beating the boss up ahead. You want to be able to use piercing without having to get a piercing weapon? And that's not. It does damage to you, not a big deal. Just remember to change it mid-fight. I have died because of it. Thinking I was going to parry and I stabbed myself with the ability and myself. It was terrible. Also, I just remembered I could have invested in cultivating the branch with soil and had a 4th heal. That's why soil in this game is very important. You want to bring it back and turn it into a healing thing. There is 10 heals in total. You get 3 to start with, 7 swords to find. Oh god, I know how to work the Thunder Step, but it does not work for any of my playstyles. It's one of those things that you want to use dual like weapons with. Oh, that's why I was off on the screen. Okay, give me a sec. I need to fix. That's wrong. What is that one for? Chat. Oh, weird. I don't remember what that one is, but it seems to be connected to my model. Anyways, the Thunder Step, that thing was one of those things you want to get used to. If you're a person who specializes in speed, that's going to be the thing you want. If you're a person who prefers status build-ups, you want to invest in the item that you get from the boss up ahead. You know, assuming that you have the ability to get through it. It's one of those things that you must get a hold of a certain item because the build-up is insane. Yeah, Piercing Claw is very good against Thunder, or not Thunder, the Clerics. Also, those spiky things on the ground are pulsating. You can kill those. They're basically just free sync points, basically. I didn't learn that until I got to the flooded area. Oh, you motherfucker, you did it a second time. Anyways, I didn't know you can actually do damage to him when I first found out. It's unfortunate too because I like invasion tactics, but I guess the skill is an issue on my part. Yeah, they have a weird conditioning system. It must be at last second. If you like spam that thing, you want to get a hold of the Thunderstep seal. It makes it go from 10% to 5% of its sync cost. But if you do it just right, it doesn't cost anything and it'll leave behind an attack that looks like you in the form of energy, thunder energy. And it causes an explosive like effect and does damage to them. Unless you decide to fight Ursula, who teleports and attacks. Like, I mean, she's like the embodiment of a fucking submarine anime. You see her back off while her hand is holding on to her currently sheathed staff, or not staff, katana. You know that bitch is going to come back with a massive slash attack. Whereas when she gets the timing of it, it's kind of pointless. You can just counter it. Katana, it eats that attack up really fast. It is my go-to when it comes to that attack. Her third form was the worst though. It decimated me so much. Ah, how many items I need is over. Wait, so the item I need to go hold on is incredibly crucial for the boss up ahead. Because I take the hits and I'm not very good at dodging. And also you do not want to use shield against them. You still get the status effect. Those things are incredibly annoying to deal with. These are one of these kind of creatures that I use items against. What name was that? I think that was like the second time I ever used pebbles. What the fuck was that? Oh yeah, he's right in front of me. Just let me throw it away. Yeesh. Oh yeah, that's right, it's AoE. Oh, it's just a waste of my phone. Okay, so the item that I require, I think it was called Disordered Fetus. I was thinking it was Tiny Fetus. Yes, you heard right. Fetus. There's two of them. There's this one, and there's this one. This one prevents you from getting damage when the bar fills up. This one prevents you from losing your sync. It's not like an issue. You don't have to worry about it. If you're a person who focuses heavily on melee, there's like no issue for it. Unless you use the skills. But again, no issues. It's not like a heavy drain. And you've seen it go down when I got it. It's not something you want to bother with either. Let's see, I should... Where the fuck do I get missiles? I know I had it for this boss. I can't look at my phone because I'm using it for streaming. Yes, I have to look this up real quick. I don't remember how to get it. Yeah, it's... Why isn't it caps? This... Here it is, Missile Barrage. Missile Barrage from the wiki from Fetch a Life is... Sunken City... Rooftop Zone... Wait, what? Really? It's in Sunken City? Oh, that's right! I was using Flamethrower against it! It was terrible. That's also how I learned it does more damage, but my god. The missile. It is such a good spammable item for any bosses up to like the mid game. It would decimate things. As long as you had like enough crystals on you that would cover your sink, you can watch the health bar drain heavily. It was so good. He may look like he has 2 arms now. We'll see later. Oh, fuck! I forgot to pick up the damn key in order to get over there. I completely forgot about that because I was yapping. And I missed the title. It is gonna be long. Nice, I didn't grab the right item. Yeah. Okay, so in order to get to the corrupted blader boss, you have to pay 2,500 crystal to pick up the key from the guy I ignored. And I completely forgot to go to him. I completely forgot to pick up the key. So the key is definitely required if you want to go to get one of the greatest weapons for heavy weapons. Which, now I think about, is actually probably perfect for my current build, as it's mostly a strength-based weapon and I'm fucking doing it. Swish, swish. Yep. I'm just gonna do like a 3 swish thing. Why aren't you doing it? Like I said, it works really well against bosses. You have to do really well finding out. I'm just going to do one of the shriekings. And transfer. You are such a dick. You're supposed to do a health. Spam, empty. And 3. And that was timing. Choose beam attack. God, I know, right? It's always a piercing thing that gets you. That's why I always make sure to get this thing on me. Oh, if you guys played Elden Ring, you can think of it similar to that thing that gets rid of Scarlet. Oh fuck, I thought I was gonna die there. By the way, you get like good 3 hits in if you're fast enough with the weapons. You like get him and then at the last second parry, or not parry, but like finish it up. I think there's a grapple, but I can't really remember. Shit, that was poor timing. And I think I'm gonna die here. Nope, looks like I'm safe. But no, I forgot I didn't invest anything towards my mana. Did you seriously try to finish me with Stabber? Okay, so if I didn't dodge in time, that thing would have lifted me up and decimated my ass. There's a couple... Actually, I think there's only like 1 game or boss that does that in Code Vein. Also, here's the one that's very good against the the church people. It does damage to you, but in return you get extra attacks, which like creates a build-up. This build-up causes the piercing damage, which does extra damage. If you're me and don't invest in health as a mage, it will be your like 90% of your health bar kind of issue. This guy is pretty interesting. At first I thought he was like a blacksmith because of it, what he's doing. He's not incredibly like, he doesn't have like a very strong presence in terms of the ending of the game is what I would say. Piercing Claw is base, is really good. The irony of that part is that I didn't really use it against anyone. Anyways, he pays you. It was like 3 times.
You don't seem like a pilgrim.
What are you doing
Oh right,
here?
pilgrims. Those are humans that align with the church. The church provides food.
Parts. Nothing special.
I don't know about water. I think water is safe in general.
Your get-up is rare these days.
And you have to go on
A hunter?
pilgrimages.
or
Pilgrimage.
part of a caravan?
You have to go around in order to become a beacon or a deacon.
You don't
Something, I
seem
can't
like
remember what
either. Oh, now I remember.
This is where you know you're not
You're
human.
not a human. You're a blader,
Otherwise, you have
right?
to get that damn weapon.
I've met a few guys like you before. Never mind.
He's an interesting person.
I'm not
And he is
interested
tied
anyway.
to the little girl
you kill
from
these
the
people?
town. You
These
do want to
people.
do his quest line, which is not that
they're
difficult. You
just
see him on your way
vessels.
around the
They
main
didn't
story.
even put up a fight.
Why?
Well, ever heard of Stone, the coffin bearer? Like you bladers in pursuit of branches, eliminating these hollow vessels is my duty.
Here's a crotch guard,
or
by the way.
rather,
I don't know why.
my fascination. Well, sooner
Also,
or
that thing that he's
later,
carrying behind him
you'll become
here,
one
because
of
I'm blocking
them.
it.
But
That's not a
don't
chest.
worry.
From what I've seen, they're
When
all
the time
coffins,
comes,
and
I'll
there's
eliminate
more than just
you
him.
too.
You won't know until the end of this quest line. Also, like I thought, I won't go into it specifically, but there's an item that it gives you, and every time we first the item, I thought, ah yes, when a certain event occurs, the fight is ass. Because the way he sounded, like, ah yes, if you have this kind of action occur, I'm gonna come and kick your ass. Because you're no longer pure in some fashion. I know there was a game something similar to that, and I don't know if it was Code Vein or not. I highly doubt it is, but there's like a plot that's very much like, if you like have this kind of thing, and you notify them about it, they'll later show up as like a boss to be able to fight. I still have no idea what the hell I think. You know, it kind of reminds me of this spire from fuck, what is it called? Fate or something? I mean, like he did say he would. Yes, I think so. I can't remember. I listened to him once, and I've skipped dialogue after my second playthrough because I know enough to like progress. But yeah, every time like he brings up it's like I should lie to say I've not like had his action occur. You know, just so I don't have to fight him. Also, the first time I came here, I thought, oh, this guy is an enemy, right? He clearly stands out. And then I see this guy coming over, and he got like aggressive. It's like, oh fuck, did I just like start a war with them? And it turns out they're just normal enemies that would just kill you regardless of what you do. And the interesting part is that there's two interesting locations in this one strip over here. The first time I came here, I wasn't attacked by I think they're called priests or priestess. You can see it from here, right on the edge of that walkway. If you have good eyes, you can see there's a person over there. Don't hold a grudge against them. Oops, I forgot that's not an enemy.
You're
The
not
reason why I
with the
say it
Buddha,
because
are you?
she basically shows you a unique location
do
that
me
you
a
definitely want to go to if you want
Those monks
a
ambushed us.
spirit-based weapon.
nearly wiped us out.
I'm so mad
I'm
at them
free.
though because they have an insane
won't
fucking
make it.
range. You know how far
Please,
that is?
give
That's like
this
3
To my
traversals.
wife. She's
You know what I
hiding
mean
somewhere
later. You have to
in the roof.
go to a
Tell
specific
her
location and get to
go
another
to my
location.
nephew.
And
He's
it's
a
such
pilgrim.
a bitch.
Only
Because it's
those
so
pilgrims
far into this one
can
map's
guide
area.
people through
And yet they can
the church
like
portal.
shoot me from that distance. How do I even get
Please.
aggro from them? Like what the fuck's wrong with you? What do I do? Like did I accidentally kick your cat or something? I would never hurt an animal, just for record. I absolutely love cats and dogs. Certain animals I'm neutral against, but I would never harm them without it being in self-defense. Oh, fuck me, I forgot to change it. It is what I mean by you must make sure that you change it. I completely forgot about it. Anyways, there is a creature that I absolutely hate, and I don't want to have to deal with them during that fight that I just got murdered in and actually ended myself with. Never happened the first time. All the other times, for a reason, they just hold a grudge against me. They'll aggro as soon as I start fighting them, and it just pisses me off. Like you can avoid it. There's obvious locations where it doesn't really matter, but my it's a pain in the ass. Also, I never came over here because I thought this entire thing connected to this place. So I thought it was like a progression location, so I went the other way and found out that was progression. These guys are very common later on. Fortunately for me, they're pretty damn stupid and usually pretty easy to parry. You can quite literally just parry kill them. I've done that a lot in certain parts of games. Like I did it with Elden Ring, I did it with, what was your one, Code Vein. I just, like anything you parry if you got the understanding of that character. And their opening attack is very constant. It's not difficult to parry killing shit out of them. See, yeah, see that fucking right there. I did nothing to piss them off, and she can shoot me from that distance. It pisses me off that that's loud. I'm still not gonna do it. I don't get it. How far is the aggro ring? Also, I thought these guys were alive. They're not. They have a faction system going on. And the ones that are dead are usually the ones you have to get damn about. Aside from the one that you technically talk to behind the bus. In which case, very unique. And is tied to a quest line next to your upcoming branch area. Also, it is the only enemy in the entire game that can recall that has poison damage. The only other time you get that is in a swamp. Yeah, Dark Souls like, right? A swamp that gives you poisonous water and the ever-looming threat of something out there to murder you. At the very least, is very, very forgiving. Because in fact, there's so much that you can, like, walk on without being poisoned. Pretty good. Really well done. Also, if you actually look, this entire place is impressive because there's some locations that do stand out, and you will see later on. Let's see, where is one of them? You can see those, whatever those things are in some locations. There's a map part where there is one that shows up, but you can't see it from here. There's, not statues, what's it called? Something like statue, but it's art related. You can't see from this one, there's another location you can see them, but they do show up in certain locations
Another guy
that you
seeking death,
visit
huh?
later on.
On a hunt?
That's one of my
Or
favorite
perhaps a
things of these
pilgrimage?
kind of games.
I'm
You see something
searching
amazing in distance,
for something.
and they don't normally show that.
Then you sure know how to pick the perfect timing.
Also,
The
this
Necros
guy,
have invaded,
very important
and
for
down
the
there is a full-blown
little girl.
battlefield now. But
Very
where there's
impressive,
war, there are prophets.
like story
It's
missions
best if
too.
both sides suffer heavy losses. And then we'll swoop in and finish them off, not leaving a single one
good, though.
alive.
He's the kind of character you think, oh, I'm going to see him like in the next area and he's going to be fucking dead. He's a cockroach in a way. He doesn't die. He just finds a way to come back in a different form.
Just head to the city if you want to get yourself killed.
Very cool character though. I really like how they designed him. And here, my most favorite merchant that you only want to ever interact with, and I just fucking remembered I have to go to one merchant. How much money do I have? I have to get like at
Welcome,
least
traveler
200
from
or
afar.
2,500
I'm
crystals.
Kyan, a
which I should
merchant
have
from
by
the
now.
Moose Caravan. I'm here
He's
to
my
do some
favorite.
business
He
in
is the
Heavenswell.
most, like,
Please take a look.
what's the word? Not
dear
honest.
customer.
Fair. He's the most fair when it comes to this stuff. As you can see, he doesn't have shit right now, but later on he'll get a larger list. And eventually these things become infinite. I don't remember if it's for the PS ones, but you don't need to buy them unless you really suck or you heavily rely on them. Now see, I have enough to buy it. So there's items. These are the items. I read that you're supposed to use noise tape for a specific quest. I've done the game twice and I've learned almost everything. And not a
Are
single
you from
fucking
outside
quest
the wall, dear customer?
even required
Yes.
it. Even if it
The
did,
Necros
there's
are
like a
invading
map
and
that
clashing
gives you an
with the
infinite
church.
amount of it that you can buy from a
You
vending
look
machine.
armed to the teeth.
I didn't need to save
Are
up
you
any
heading
of
to the
it.
battlefield?
And I had like
I'm
20 of
heading
them
to
by
the
the time I
city.
ended the game.
Entering the city at this time isn't
It's
the
1,000
wisest
credits
choice,
at full
I have to
price.
say. Necros are coming in full force.
It was useful
I heard
as a currency,
the
and
church
that's
is
it.
losing grounds and struggling to defend the Ethereum mansion.
Yeah, I did.
But my
Okay, so
words don't daunt
similar
you in
to-
the slightest way.
I don't remember if it's in Code Vein, but I
You
think it was
must
in
be
Dark Souls.
determined.
I don't remember which game specifically, but you pick up
I
items,
wonder
which
if
later
my
goes to a specific
apprentice is
merchant,
still alive.
which unlocks specific items
Your
that makes
apprentice?
it infinite,
Yeah,
or they add
a
to
young man
his
named Otto.
his list.
Moose Caravan wants
And it's
to
incredibly
expand business in
helpful.
Heavenswell, so
You want to be a person
I
who's a
brought him
smith
here
that
to assess the
like,
situation.
+9s
He
every single
ventured
weapon in
into the
game.
city
He's the one you
alone
want to invest
search
in,
for safe routes.
or the only one technically.
Unfortunately, just as he left,
And by the way, it gets
the
really expensive.
Necros arrived.
There's locations that was
I
a
haven't heard
very
from him
sort of
since,
farm.
and I
And if you
fear for his
completed a game,
well-being.
you want to go to this
I'll keep an eye out
location
for him.
after using
you
the
so
New
much,
Game Plus
dear
item,
customer.
which increases
May
the
your journey
uh,
be smooth.
crystals you earn. Because it goes from, what was it, around 4 grand to 20 grand. I farmed the living shit out of it because it was so useful. Ironically enough, it's also very early in the game. And it's very easy to farm once you get your hands on the tornado skill, which is a boss skill if you want to know. It's, you definitely want to get it if you want to farm. Oh right, unlike Dark Souls, you get an item. It's not that far from here, but it's a bit far right now. It allows you to redo your stats, and like infinitely, you can do as much as you want. You can test out anything you want to use, and it's great if you can find it. You must be an explorative person in this game if you want to find a lot of cool things, and I love it. It's the kind of game that encourages you to explore. If you just magically find the path to get to the next location, you're missing out on half of the game. Which is really nice. I think it's like the most explorative game I've ever had. And I played a lot of games. But if we're talking about the genre type, it's more exploring when it comes to Dark Souls. There isn't as much exploration in Code Vein though.
They say the monsters are gone, Arisa.
You know, I
Were
don't think I
you
ever
the one
talked
who
to her
drove
at this
them
point.
away?
Yes.
Really?
I feel like I'm
Thank
Mm,
you so
right.
much.
The
I'm
Arctic guy.
ready to leave, but before that, may the Father bless you.
Keep in mind when she says that. It's gonna be very interesting to listen to throughout the game. If you do your quest line.
Oh, it's you again.
I
Feel
plan
free
to,
buy
but it's not
something,
like
but no
heavily
bargaining.
required for this playthrough. That reminds me, wasn't
Swing
there
by
like
again
a
sometime.
couple
Nothing
Dark Souls
beats
games
making
that
more
required
crystals.
you to buy a key in order to get that? I believe it was for Dark Souls 3, it was required for the sewers. It was, I believe the second map area. I think it's around there. I know I'm comparing it to 2 games, but I mean, they're so heavily similar that it's hard not to. But this game does it so damn well. Like, I love it so much. Also, all 3 of these guys have flamethrowers. The items themselves are, sleep based. They're not required, but I'm just really compelled to get them. Yeah, the main reason I really like this game is level design is varied and interesting. I get a real sense I'm actually exploring the game, yes. I don't think there's a single location that's a copy of itself. like if you play Elden Ring, you go to caves, they're almost exactly the same in some ways. In this game, you don't see any repetition that's so heavily noticeable. You can see some elements, which is fine. That's normal. It makes sense for there to be elements related to each other. And they're very fun. They know how to utilize their assets. They have items that they can repeat, but they can make it look unique. I think that rhymed. Okay, let's see, what else was there? Oh, right, weird, I forgot the word. Oh, wait, I could've just gone to their place. I'm going to use the other branch to get to it because I don't seem to remember how to get to it. Oh, by the way, there is a lot to fill. These things aren't the end of the locations. You revisit them later on. And I really like that. It is probably one of my favorite things about this game. That just because you go to a location doesn't mean it's everything to that location. Really nice. Also, I just remembered I could have gone to the location or the branch before this one to get to it a lot more easily. So I don't have to like avoid going to these two guys. Oh right, do you know how sometimes in Dark Souls, or I guess all the time in Dark Souls, if you were to open something with an interaction system, they don't like let you take damage? I absolutely love that. Are you fucking kidding me? I threw 2 items at you and you still didn't take damage. You know what? Screw it. I'm shooting you. You made me waste so much resources just to beat you. Also, you do want to make sure if you're running out of items to remove it. They do take up time when you try to find a specific item. You have no idea how many times I had to go scrolling like this just to find a specific item, and it's usually just the crystals that I try to find. This one is useful against the person I'm going to be going up against. Oh right, I forgot to quickly talk about this. Nucleus. They're very unique. The only thing you really need to worry about is the... Wait a sec, I need to move move me. If I can find... So, where it says medium, that is just your experience. If you kill something, you get a certain amount. If it's low, like this, you don't earn as much experience. This is your normal amount of experience. If you get high, I don't know what the percentage is though. But I believe medium is 100, low is 75, and I imagine high would be 125. I don't know if that's how it works though. And as for the absorption rate, I don't recall what that was. But the retention rate, that's how much you lose when you die. I believe the highest was 90. It could be 99 or 95, I don't remember. I'm mostly focused on the energy absorption part. Oh, and if you change them, as you can see above to the right, where my money is, they do vary in how much to take away. The items are useful. You can use it to exchange it for spells, or you can use it for weapons. See, that's what I thought too, but when I was looking up the specifics of it, they said the absorption, where it says low, medium, or high, was related to how much you get from it. So I assumed that the absorption rate would be what you get back when you're hitting something. Yeah, they have a base amount of what you absorb. Also, the first time I fought this character, I thought, my god, it's so spammy with this one attack. And of course, I'm the one spamming the shit out of it, and as you can see, I'm doing really poorly at the start. It has permanent, Pierce Claw attached. But you can, if you have the build, like almost completely prevent it from attacking you. I'm very terrible at these kind of things. Because it's been a while, and also because I wanted to have an excuse for why I'm getting my ass kicked. Ah, there's another one. Oh right, I forgot to mention this too. Yeah, see, that's how it is for a mage. You get chewed up very easily. So... what was I going to... That's something to do with the character and I can't remember. Yeah, I know, it's like such a pain. There's not enough room to actively dodge it. Like to dodge the attacks. Oh right, I forgot to mention this. Piercing Claw. Despite it being a stabbing yourself kind of move, as long as you keep up the attack, it is permanent. Like if you attack often enough, that bar won't drain, which means it's permanent in a way. Very useful. If you're a person who invests in that. It's something that you want to have a lot of health, though. Mistakes can be made, and you've seen it happen to me already. It is one area because these things have shot me before when I was trying to get past them. Also, easiest way to get rid of it, Missile Barrage. Missile Barrage anything that breathes. Also, like anything else, staying behind someone, that's your weakness. You know, so long as you don't. I'm dead. Yep, I knew it. I was panicking. She has a lot of delayed attacks. And also not paying full attention, to be honest. I don't know why, but every time I talk, I always look off to the second screen, which is to my left. So according to Stream, I'm looking at the game itself. Which technically is not wrong, it's just a smaller screen of it. It has like a 1-to-1 ratio of what I'm seeing anyways. Of course, for you guys, it's always delayed, that's how it's set up. Even if you don't have that as an option. Right, I'm here to beam 2. Oh, and just because it's New Game Plus, there isn't anything new. It just means that they're existing. There's New Game Plus like kind of damage. Like what you normally expect where everything gets harder. That's an optional thing. You pick it up in your second playthrough, which I did for this one. It doesn't require it. It just is a prerequisite to using it. Where's the fourth tab? Did I get hit? What was that? It's delayed. Oh, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me so much of this one Code Vein character. But for a reason, it like escapes my memory of what it is. I knew it was going to come and I didn't have the ability to jump out of the way. It's going to be wild. But the weapon, I swear to God, the weapon is incredibly helpful. You want it if you're like a strength build. If you want like the dual blade version, you can. It's a little bit further ahead of the game. The pierce damage isn't all that great. Despite being a dual wielding weapon, it doesn't really lose out on the greatsword version. There is a normal one-handed sword version of it, which comes from the Corrupted Blader, which also drops the armor, which is one of my favorite fucking armors in the entire game. I love it so much. Oh, and if you like this one boss, like towards the end of the game, she is the embodiment of Holy Lancer. You get an armor. The headset is not my favorite, but her armor is really good. It's the uncorrupted version of the Corrupted Blader. I don't mind, just period. See what I mean about this delay? It throws me off so much. And I walked right into it. Now imagine trying doing this with this, like the hard mode on. I'd have like nothing invested in health. So I'm going to lose the moment she swings at me. And finisher. Ah, fuck, that's right. I'm at the wrong decline. I completely forgot this was uphill and I'm on the lower end. That can happen sometimes. Anyways, here's a corrupted blade or weapon. Really fun. It's very similar to a scythe as close as you're going to get to an imitation and not the actual thing. There is the actual thing, which is a boss drop. Was it a drop or is it from its soul? I can remember. Also, thank you. It's a great weapon, especially at the start. Oh crap, you know, I just remembered, I have never upgraded enemy weapons so far. There's a weapon I need to get later on. It happens to be the same one I was just talking about, like the other version of this weapon. It's gonna be like for a while too, because it's at I think it's called Deadwood. Anyways, I might as well just upgrade it while I have the chance. Oh, as strong as it's gonna get for now. Let's see, I think the 3 to 6 starts in the next section of the map. They give you enough to upgrade your weapons twice. And by that I mean like you get like a full third of what you can upgrade. Because it goes 3 one area, 3 the next, and then 3 the one after that. And towards the end of the game, well, very late part of the game, they give you your 10th upgrade, which is your final upgrade to your weapons. You know, I just remember something. I have yet to change my heal. It'll go from 50 to 40 as maximum from recovery. Not when you like leave the ranch. As you can see, I have nothing here. This is your starting like seal. This is the one that you get from the little girl that you meet. These are very useful. You want to get stability if you like using skills. Conversion, because it has something to do with it. Hardened skin, because almost everything does physical damage. And drizzle is pointless. There isn't very many fire-related bosses or creatures that I remember. The greatest amount of enemies that you want to deal with is usually electricity or pierce. Those are the only things you really need to care about, and you don't really need to bother with it unless they're bosses. And there is a lot of bosses that uses them. Mostly electricity. Oh, remember the guy who's behind the bus who died? This is his wife.
Miss,
You will see her a couple times.
did you come
You know, if
across
you keep
a
an eye out.
fisherman with a pointy hat downstairs? I knew something had
throat
happened
hurts
to
now.
him.
He asked me to give this to you.
Thank you. I know he wanted me
I
to
love
join
her.
the pilgrims and run away from here. But
Oh, speaking
now
of which,
that
I've been
he's
wanting
gone,
to do this stream like
what's the
2 or 3
point
weeks
of
now.
running away?
I really wanted to talk about it. It's such a
sorry.
great game, even though
shouldn't
some of the
have said
stats is
that.
very confusing.
Please, just leave
Yeah,
me
I still don't know
alone.
what the hell a shatter is. I
I
don't think
need
there's a
some
single thing that
peace before
had
I go.
shatter. Because it's only like 3 bars I've seen. It's poison, pierce, and whatever the purple one is that lowers your sync. Oh no, I think I know what shatter is. It was the mech's ability. There was EX Railgun. EX Railgun does shatter. That one I know for sure. Because when you use it, it has like a secondary explosive. It will shoot, tag them, and it'll explode. Also, it took me an eon, but I did figure out how to get there. It was in a place I passed very soon in the game. And it was pointless. I think it was pointless. I know I went there and I thought, man, this was not worth it. Also, it's very easy to get to. It's literally just a few steps away from it. There's a ladder. Attached to it. Right here. Right where you turn in. I missed it. I was blind. I didn't even notice it. I had like no need to like notice it in the first place because I didn't backtrack. Yeah, he didn't get the pierce effect, but it's very useful against the church. there's a lot of bosses that are very weak to it. Never used their elements against them, but I've done the math. It takes like 400 off. Okay, but not like that. But I mean, like I did. Say I do 600 damage for lightning attack. I use it against a cleric, who, you know, coincidentally, is the lightning. You do 600 normally, and I fell off. And when you do damage to him, it's around 200. You have a third of the damage you should be doing. So, make sure you're not using your element. God, it's right down my throat. You son of a... You're just waiting for me. Anyways, poison. It's, whoops. Oh! Fuck. I wasn't expecting that. Anyways, poison is not a big deal. It's a small damage over a long period of time. So it's not too difficult to stop. And if you're wondering if I can jump over there, no. You have a short distance when it comes to jumping. And every time, you'll miss it. I don't know that because I understand the distance of it. The jump was to help you guys understand that there's a certain limit to where you can go. It will get you killed in certain locations where you're trying to get to a lower location. To get to a very special location, I know I'm being very vague about it. It's related to lore you want to see it as it occurs. Also because as... Like, I must explain it in my own point of view as... You probably won't know what I'm talking about until we get to that point. And that point is not for like a long time. It's a very good location. I love it. I think there's one place that can be related to it in Dark Souls and in Code Vein. Code Vein was a fucking nightmare. The one in Dark Souls is in the second game. It was the well that gets you to a main location that you must go through. So, those who had it knows that you must get the ring of cat ring, I think it was. It prevents you from taking fall damage. Very useful. I mean, you definitely want it. It will still kill you if you go past a certain point, though. This game doesn't have... It technically has fall damage negation, but it doesn't make you immune to it. I think the amount was up to 40%. The beast is around 20. Also, for a reason, first time I played this game, I had a feeling they were going to throw something there. They have a lot of cliches to them, or gimmicks, or however you want to call them. I love them. I look forward to them. They are the definition of there's a treasure behind the waterfall. They do it that well. So these guys I hate, they're one of the ones that are very rare that do not have like a parry animation like on the first try. I think it requires like 2 successful short term ones so you can do that. Also, if you continue going down here, you go to a location right here. You can't go up it, obviously. There must be a way to get to it. And I did get to it once. How? I don't know. I don't remember. I've done it once. And that's all I needed. See that guy? He's like your next route on your way to your next location. You can find him if you want. You can just go on that. It's one of my favorite things in this area. It is so much fun to do. These guys, they can be very annoying. There's a location coming up that has 2 of them. I hate them. And apparently there's a lot closer than I thought. By the way, if you parry the guys with the swords, it's a 1-tap. These ones, I think it's like a 3-tap. Your melee damage is not. I don't think it adds to it, but I believe it does to a small extent. There is a thing that just makes it a lot stronger, so you don't have to give a damn about that. It's a seal. It also has a sub-seal for it, I remember. They are like my priority though. But you can basically just make an entire build exclusively on it. That build is like a level 1. Also, I love this weapon. It reminds me so much of Soul Calibur in a way. You know how it has like a eyeball on it? It has like this flesh-like material on a sword. I love the look. That's what it reminds me of, and I love it. I do have favorite weapons. The Materialist, which is coming up very soon, actually. That one happens to be one of my ultimate favorite weapons. They have rankings, and the strongest it gets to is a B rank for that weapon. But despite that, I have completed the entire game once I got my hands on it, mind you. You get it at the start. Anyways, once you get your hands on it, that damn thing was god tier, in my opinion. If it wasn't for like the shittiest normal damage you get for it, the damn thing would have been god tier in most rankings. Oh, my timing was off. I'll explain it later on because I will show it. Also because it's one of my favorite weapons. I don't think I have enough for the stat required for it. It's basically dexterity. But the game doesn't have the thing called dexterity. It's called technique. One of the two main weapon related stats. Oh, right, I forgot. So there's gunners in these games, right? If you get too close to them, they'll use their knives. It's basically a pocket knife. As you saw, it does a lot of damage. Their bullets, ironically, does not do much. But given the fact that they spam the living shit out, I guess you wouldn't give a lot of damage to that kind of thing in the first place. I don't know for sure, but I don't believe there's any jump attack. I'll have to check right now. No. There isn't. Yeah, this looks too. Jump attacks can be really fun. Don't remember what kind. I know Elden Ring has it. I don't think Dark Souls has it, because it's a space bar exclusive ability to jump. There's a reason why I'm attacking him from a distance. There's also a reason why I'm doing very poorly. Anyways, there's a guy who's gonna be showing up real soon. Pretty cool, right? It's a pain in the ass to deal with both of them at the same time. I know it's not hard if you're aggressive, but like, being able to focus on one enemy just makes things so much more trivial. You know, I don't get it, but I think it's because you get a bonus for backstabs. Or not backstabs. Damage from behind is more accurate way of putting it. Also, if you can see here, Imaginary figured it out, but there's someone waiting for us here. Yeah, that thing never works. Unless there's an item there, then in which case, that would have been perfect. There wasn't, so you have no need to stop by it. And there's a very obvious path once you see from above. And I messed up. Once I kill him, I have to return. I know you guys didn't get a great look at that. There we go. So, I was trying to get down. I don't normally use the ladder in this area, which also causes me to fall in the wrong area often. That being said, I do like this area. Anyways, this is the most like obvious, like just going to go somewhere kind of thing. This is a 2 swiper sometimes, but I can never tell the difference if it's a 1 swipe or a 2 swipe. Also here, there's gonna be a gunner right behind me. See, look at that damage. It does like next to nothing. Oh, actually, here we go. As you see below, there's a door over there. If you go a little bit higher, side, up some more, pick up the item because you're compulsed. Not compulsed. Because you're, I don't know the word. You must do so because it exists, kind of thing. Go down one, go down off to the side and not the other area. Then come down. And we're now a step away from one of the best starting weapons. Well, not starting, early game weapons. In my opinion, I absolutely love the game. Yeah, first time I encountered it, I was completely fine. And here's your first loot goblin. Very obvious as a loot goblin, right? He has a backpack, and when you kill him, he drops these things. There was a time where I fucked up on it. From what I've noticed, you do get an auto pickup for some of them. I think that only occurs when it goes to inaccessible locations. Ah, damn, I was 2 points under. Or maybe it's 1 point under. How much do I have? 2 points under. I think this is one of the areas you can see those floating pieces. Yeah, there it is. There's one of them. Oh shit, you guys remembered something. I'll compare it to him in a bit, but I forgot to kill the guys in the tutorial areas. That one happens to be off to the left side. If you got a glimpse of it, congrats, you know what I'm talking about. And I just realized something, I didn't heal. Fuck. I just noticed my health was going down because of the poison. And as soon as I got around to doing it, he shot me. And a heal no less. Anyways, I have to go murder a giant lizard. Where was the closest one again? What was this one? He's quite farther back, and there isn't anything close to him aside from that one. Have you heard of a game called Tevi? I feel like you really like it, hearing you talk about AI Limit. I'm also shamelessly trying to shill Tevi whenever I can. I've never heard of it. I mean, it's like I must look into it because I've been looking for something similar to this game for a while now. Like, it was that good of a game. Oh, let's see, Tevi. Why does it remind me so much of, I was one of 2D scroller types. See, I've only played Metroid when it comes to scroller types, and I think some other games, but for a reason I just don't bother with them. I'm not sure if it's like a specific requirement for these kind of things. There's just like some things I just must have in my games. Looks really cute too. It reminds me of Maple Story, if anything. I played a bit of that. Oh right, I was gonna kill the giant lizard thing. When I first fought the lizard thing, I thought, oh, this is one of these enemies you must come back for like a little bit later in the game. And by a little bit later, I mean like you get to a certain save point and then come back. Because by that point you'd be strong enough to be able to fight it. No, not really. You can just kill it when you find it. It has like very simplistic fighting sense. Like it has very obvious tells it's going to hit your ass. And only know because of its size, if you're close enough to it, it can't hit you. I still have no idea what these guys are. But the fact that they have a tail is really... I'm very tempted to come back to kill them. There's no one right here. Okay. So... I was a bullet hell type. I've never really gone to bullet hells, to be honest. I love their... Not style, what's the word for it? There's a specific word I want to say for it. Mechanic, that's one. I love the mechanics of them. But it's not my style of games. Jeez, this thing that one. See, that one's very telling. I'm just focusing heavily on damaging. You can parry it. regardless of the size, it can be parried. It can, like every other enemy in this game, if you get behind it, it can't do shit. I think only one character can actually do anything to you, but that's like a final boss kind of thing. So you don't have to worry too much about things when it comes to it. Oh right, sometimes I had a quick eye. You would notice this thing. This is new game exclusive privilege. Beat the game once, you have access to it for the rest of your life. Unless you remove the data from Steam or whatever you're using to play this. Basically what it does is it makes the game harder. The enemies will have more health, they would do more damage. You would take more damage against bladers. Those are basically people like you who are being corrupted. I've fought a couple already, you've seen some of them. They would do more damage to you. That is to say, if they hit you at all. And I'm not playing at my 100% because I am streaming and explaining. It's kind of obvious that if you want to kill them, spamming certain spells are the best way to do so. Oh, that reminds me. Tornado spell, stupid useful against the first phase of Ursa. Ursa? I can never remember how to pronounce her name. I know what it is. I fought her several times and lost to her several times. I mean like over 100 times. I'm very persistent in kicking her ass because when you defeat her in her final encounter where she gets 3 forms, you get her outfit. The outfit is very similar to Code Vein's outfit where you can have this flaming effect to it. It was so cool. And then you get the choice of one of 2 of her weapons. There's one called the Red Deer, a pure technical weapon. It's S ranked. Then you get her Mercy weapon. It's a katana that looks more like a swashbuckle weapon. It is A ranked in Spirit and A ranked, I believe, in Strength. And that thing is a hybrid one. You want to have that thing if you want to be a hybrid class. I used it. To be honest, the elemental damage is trash. It is higher than most, so. I maxed out, I think I got around 96 as base damage. Son of a bitch, I keep forgetting about that. It's okay. The moveset is not my favorite though. It's called Phoenix, I believe. It does either 1 or 2 swipes, like full circle swipes or something. It's been a while since I used it, but it's enchanted with fire, and that enchantment of fire persists for a little bit longer. I believe it was 15 seconds of the buff. Also, there's 2 of these bricks, and I really hate them. Why do I hate them? They're very annoying to deal with. If you can't like stun lock the living shit out of them, they are a menace to your health bar. Also, they can do a really cool move that you can get later on once you get their weapon. It creates a poison cloud. I'll show you later when I get it though. I know, right? Just such a fucking menace. So, they can come at you. They can speed up and do a rush attack. They can get out of your, like, range. If you're not a caster, they're your worst enemy. Even as a caster, they're a pain. The best way to deal with them is spamming spells. You get like 4 shots with this kind of weapon. And I've got to explain spells. There's a sync cost. You can see it just slightly above my hat. Each one changes based on what it can do. This one in particular heals you. It's like a good replacement for... If you are heavily addicted to healing yourself, this is the kind of thing you want. It's great for those who like using the claw attack, like this one. Give me a sec to fill up some. Anyways, it takes out health, right? It's very useful against those who like using the attack. Very useful. Because it's basically a free full heal. If you don't invest in health. I don't remember how much it does, but I think at some point it becomes like 25% or 20% of full health. But this ability itself is very useful. And also stacks really well with your weapon if it does pierce damage. Oh god. Okay, so remember when I said the priestess who can attack you from a distance? Her location had a platform, and you... I don't know if I explained it in full, but this area is accessible now once you get to this place. It's something you must do if you want to get a hold of the Holy Relic. The only weapon that has S rank in Spirit. And I didn't know something existed until I went to look for this weapon specifically. These guys basically tell you how to get to it. My god, let me get to attacking, jeez. Also, this is the first creature I learned to use the katana skill on, because I was already late game when I wanted to try other things. Where's my... there it is, ended up. So in order to get to the location, you must come down over here. Now you have to deal with these two. Hey Autumn, hope you're doing well. I am doing fine. My throat's killing me though. I didn't bring any water. Well, to be more specific, I didn't grab extra water. Otherwise it'd be right now. Also because I've been talking mostly about the game. Oh, that reminds me. So the Thunder Step thing, very useful against this guy. Especially when he does his opening attack. That opening attack to be more specific. Shit. Yo, yo, yo. And my timing is off, as usual. Oh, I just noticed the chicken tea style. I don't have ginger tea. I don't drink tea often, to be honest. Anyways, the location up ahead. It goes to a very early location. And you probably don't want to come here and fight the guy. Your main priority is to get to the branch. My tongue's starting to go stiff on me. Anyways, you want to go past this guy. You don't want to fight him unless you're really good at, like, parries. Or you're just so confident in yourself you can think you can kick his ass. This enemy isn't very common until like later in the game though. Like I want to say the second time you come to, I'm gonna say Cynodon, but I can't actually remember the actual. Oh, and you see the giant guy in the background? Yeah, he's very important. Yeah, if you don't have skills parrying, he's going to be very difficult to deal with. The only reason why I know that is because I was parrying a lot as a caster. And as a caster, you want to parry a lot. It's the guaranteed 20 sync. That's enough to get you to like cast a spell again. At most, you might need 2 parries, but that's not like heavily required. I'm going to attempt it even though it's very stupid to do so right now. And this is one of the reasons why I hate him. Nope, I don't have the skill to. I have nothing to work with and he killed me with wind. Which I want to point out, if memory serves, there's only 3 mobs in this entire game that can use wind. It is an exclusive, very... Let me spawn at the thing. Huh. Anyways, there's only 3 that I can recall that uses wind. You don't get the ability to use it, but you do get to be the only prick with ice. You want to be the only person who has the only element that exists in the entire game. Wait till you get Dawnfrost, I believe is what's called. The only ice weapon, which I believe is also made of ice. It's a really cool weapon. Its weapon ability is a cone, very white cone, doesn't go very far. Strength-based weapon. Don't know why. Very funny. That's nothing to do with magic. I don't know how the hell the thing works. But it's tied to the most legendary party lore thing. timing bad. Yeah, see, you have to be good at this. You're probably only going to do damage related to it. He is equivalent to like a boss. There's a boss that combines both those elements, which happens to be a Cleansing Knight. The Cleansing Knight happens to be one of my favorite bosses when it comes like super show-off kind of moveset. And it also took me an eon to fucking parry it. I mean, like, that damn thing will be your bread and butter or your fucking dagger to your heart. If you cannot get it, it will one-shot you if you mess up. And its timing is terrible. After the sword is crossed the way, you don't have to fight him. You can quite literally ignore him. He will kill you though. Holy Relic is electric based. It is probably the only one that does the highest amount of elemental damage. And unfortunately for you, if you want to main it, the majority of the ending mobs are exclusively against it. Oh, sorry, I'm running away. As you can see, 80 to electricity, 40 for like strength. That is not something you normally see. I think I don't have it yet, but every other weapon that touches that element, or elements in general, I'm confused where I'm going, there it is. Anything that touches elements and is a weapon are more heavily towards physical damage. This one is exclusive to your spirit. It's the only S rank spirit weapon. Anything past or near it would be Mercy, which is rank A, and Spirit A rank. That isn't to say that they're terrible weapons. It's all heavily based on what you plan to do as a build. And at this point, I'm going to go grab water because my god does it hurt. Okay, there we go. Also, if you're very attached to this model, just know that I change my models very often. Well, not change, I make my models very often. The shortest time I think was like a week for one of them. So much fun. Anyways, the only reason why it was like a week is because I didn't really like the model that I chose. Which, to be fair, I didn't put much effort to it. But it's usually commonly 1 or 2 months. And I already made one. I just have to get through the rigging of, or the task of rigging the next model. Which I did with, I think I started doing it around 19th model or something. I have 22 live 2D models. The 22nd one hasn't been rigged yet. But I've also had like 40 Vroid models. Those things are so much easier to make because it's just parts that you can just grab and add. And if you want to go through the extra trouble, you can make your own hairstyle. It is a nuisance to put in least for me. It's like pretty damn easy to do. You just need to learn how some of the things work, and you can easily do it. While the outfits themselves that you make, they're not the easiest to tweak. You can get like the way it works in it is that it's a full sheet. The sheet is then turned into a 3D object. Ah, man, I'm not sure how to explain that one, to be honest. But to put it simply, you want to export their layers before doing anything if you want to specifically tweak their appearance. And I've used that for like a year because I wasn't. See, I wanted to do live 2D, but when I first tried to learn it, I couldn't figure out how to do it. I gave up for a while, and eventually I got into making models. My first 10, I think it was. No, my first 8, I think it was, because my 9th model is one of my favorite models, and part of that is being transferred to the 22nd model. Some of my models have like a lot of similarities to them. The most common one you will see is the hair color. This one is one of those rare ones that have like other colors besides orange. And the most common color for, actually the only color I've ever done for eyes has been purple. One of my main colors is usually just black, purple. Is black or white with purple. I think I added white and black in one of them. Also, if you're wondering why I'm staying still, I'm trying to remember what. I do remember now. My throat. It's like a small chip stuck in one part of my throat. This is the most work my throat gets. Because I've been talking for like 2 hours and 40 minutes. And I don't normally talk out loud. I just think most of the time. So it doesn't really help that I'm doing this during stream. Why? How are you alive? You went outside the window. What? Ow. Yep. Here's. Oh, I think I can actually get him. That would have irritated the living shit out of me. Yeah, I forgot what I was talking about. Oh, right. You guys remember Stone, right? The guy who gave us some information about who he is, and he carries a casket. No, that's not me expertly doing it. That's just ADHD doing all the work. I really had to put in a lot of research in this game to understand anything. There was so much I did not know about.
The pilgrims.
I had to use a guide
gathering
to get
together.
the best ending in the game. When I first did this, I got the worst one. I did not interact with any of the NPCs. Well, technically I talked to one of them, but the fellas I got, Shirley, I think that's what her name was, the little girl from the beginning who blesses you. I think I got her up to the Reaper's location, and I never saw her again. And then I later learned that I was supposed to talk to, I can't even remember his name. He was where we went to the merchant I like. And I think it was Vetus. I think that was his name. He was crucial for her quest line. Oh right, it was a core key. Where's... Ah, son of a bitch, I think I've had to talk to him longer. That's one of the other reasons that I didn't progress much. It was because you have to make sure you talked until they're repeating themselves. Anyways, you have to be very on it. Otherwise, you're going to miss out on a good chunk of the game. And like some of these characters that are developed, you will see them towards the end of the game, and they're really like the way that they progress. The way that they change. Everything about it is so damn good. I know he's still here.
By the way, if you're heading to Havenswell,
If I remember right,
maybe
the
you'd
first
like to
commission
take
was
on a
3 grand,
commission.
then 5
What is
grand,
a
and I think the next one
commission?
was 10
It's
grand?
simple. You do
This
something
quest
for
line was
me,
weird,
and you get paid.
I see.
but it was very funny,
What do you need me to do?
especially when it comes
Well,
to this
tell me your
winged
name
priestess one or
first.
saintess.
Arissa.
That was one of my favorite ones to
Arissa.
go do.
Good.
Of course, when you see the
Take
location, you know
this.
exactly what to do if
It's
you're
a
used to these kind of
signaling
bosses.
device. If you run into pilgrims gathering around and doing weird rituals, use it to call
Like I said, it's a
me.
weird ritual.
Doesn't
You're not doing
sound
anything for the
too
most part.
bad,
There is one that does
right?
stand out
An
as weird.
easy way to make some crystals without any hassle.
What do you want with those pilgrims?
Better not ask more
You don't
questions
have to
than
ask you. You
necessary.
could basically just show you in a
if you
bit.
want to stay in this line of work.
Anyways, how it works is very
Just
simple.
do your
Give them a call
job.
when you see pilgrims gather, like the one from before, and
Just
you go back to your branch, then come back to location and get your payment. I won't go into it because it's very easy to show in a little bit. No, it's because it's kind of obvious once you see them to get your payment. Because, like, I don't think he's supposed to be, like, mainly doing it because the thing he gives you is very important to his quest line. You don't have to, from what I've read, like, get him to the pilgrims. Its only actual use is help him find an individual. The individual, from what I've seen, is unique in a way. Yeesh. I always hate dealing with these guys. Using a katana against them was long. I don't have the technique for them. I love the tech and the katana in this game. You know how, like, in most games they have like just a standard katana. They have certain movesets. They do
The
the
pilgrims.
EI slash
They are
or
gathering
I don't
together.
remember how it's pronounced, but you sheath it and then you give like a powerful slashing attack. That's normally how they represent katanas. But in this one, they gave you like 3 different katanas, but the only one I happen to like is the one you can actually get your
I
hands on
should
early in
return
the
to the
game. I would
branch.
show you it, but I
and
don't have
wait
the
for a
ability to
while.
restat. I don't want to dump into technique. Mostly because of the fact that it won't be useful to my current hand build. It could probably be done later once I get to 50 strength. Or I can just get a hold of the stat changer. And I can just show you there and go back to the build. Oh my god, quit moving so much. Gee. Oh, that's right, he's considered a pilgrim. The guy obviously gets multi-hits from the way it sounds.
it's you.
So yeah, well, he has crotch protection. I'm pretty sure those are gas grenades or some
Not
kind of
bad for your first time.
mask.
Here,
Dagger?
your payment.
See, there's a
By the
dagger.
way, did that bell
Scrap neck
make
armor
any
is what it looks like.
noise?
No, it didn't.
All right. Let me know if it ever makes a sound.
This is exactly why I thought he
Is
was
this
going
a
to kill
part
me
of the
if he did.
commission too?
Yeah, and the pay is even better.
See how he says that? It sounds like he's going to
Well then,
kill you if it does.
See
Right?
you next time.
No, he technically does murder when it's involved, but like, you're not the person he's going to
Well
fight
then,
because of it.
see you next.
But like his quest line, while not very long, is one of my favorite ones. Not the favorite, but one of them. The favorite one would be Shirley's. Hers is so well made. Oh, and Vetus. Vetus was pretty interesting too. Whether or not is his actual name, I can't remember. I know it starts with a V, and I'm questioning that. But he's really interesting. I'm more surprised he didn't lose more. I know what I said was already enough to spoil a bit of it, but like his questline is super unique and is the first time you deal with the most annoying perk in a game. You can parry him. It's a bit of a pain to do so. You're better off just smashing Lumen shit out of his face. This is also the exclusive location where I started learning to use the katana. Because it happens to be in the one location I was in when I was starting my next game. It was so much fun learning it. I mean, like, the weapon is so good, it can carry you throughout the entire game despite how crappy the damage can be. So much fun. I have to do it later on. But I carry staff for a while. I believe it's 2 maps. Okay, so the map itself is very unique. That in order to get to one of the locations, you must come from a different area. In that area, I don't know why they named it, but it's called Twilight Hills. And it has, I believe, 3 dedicated things to it. Oh, well, that makes things easier. I haven't liked Twilight Hill though. It has a really cool mechanic. Very unique mechanic. Gives you like a stealth kind of system in it, in a way. I don't think these things could be killed, to be honest. You can lock onto them. So I think you just get near it and it just explodes. Also, that thing is death. Do not go down there. You will probably not even survive it. I don't usually have health when I come here, so I don't know for sure. But I do know for a fact I will die. I hate these things so much. And I have to go visit the one guy I hate the most. So, the thing he launches, it doesn't just do 1 damage. It explodes. That's one of the greatest reasons why I hate him. The other one would be the fact that it's a very hard timing when it comes to parrying it. It's like a delayed system. Also, even the guys from before. The guys with the weird staff monk or club things. There's 2 of them here. You don't have to fight them both at the same time, but you know, they're kind of in the way for my collection and also because they have stuff I want. I take it back. It's not the only one ghost. I mean, in a way, it's one of the weaker versions of the other one. I keep forgetting that because I usually parry him. My god, my time is terrible. It's been way too long. I heavily, like, gotten used to using a katana way too much. Oh my god, just let me finish you off. At least I don't explode. Yeah, I've yet to actually use this skill. That is this weapon ability. It's very useful against a lot of things. Oh hey, I finally got one of those piercing status builds. That's what I finally got one of their proc. Ingestion. It just adds 1 more point to when you're hitting something. If you want to use it, I'd suggest you use it for dual wielding weapon exclusively. You get about, I believe, 0.6 per hit with those kind of weapons. And so if you get it with like the upgraded version, which I believe gives you a maximum of 2%, it might go to 3, I don't know for sure because I don't recall. I didn't pay attention to it. But it's very useful for those who like love using dual weapon. And I'm on my last. these guys are pretty much easy to like prevent them from attacking after a first move. It's just that you have to be very aggressive. And as you can tell, that one was pretty easy to do. But the guy I dealt with before was able to get a couple hits going. And it was not something I should have allowed. Despite having the obvious, fuck me. I completely forgot doing that. I completely forgot about the damn door. The one thing I should have touched first, instead of dealing with... I could have gone back too. Fuck me. I've gone the wrong way. I think. Yeah, I went the wrong way. So disappointed myself. Well, not that much. I knew it was gonna happen at some point. Still, I had to come back, and I was about to touch the branch, and have to go through all that fighting all over again. Thankfully to touch it and then reload. But I am kind of screwed the moment I die. Because I have to do this again, and I have to fight them. And this is a great time for my mouse to get stuck on something. So I have two desks. Well, kind of. I have like a small-ish coffee table is off to my side. I put my arm on it. I use my mouse and a place for my computer.
Master Lost Kid.
Because of the fact that the chair that I'm sitting on
Did I fall
and the
asleep?
desk is not perfectly
there?
aligned well.
A
Are the
player?
chairs lower
Tell me who you are.
than the desk?
Arissa.
So having a second
Arissa.
table really
Never
helps a
heard of
lot.
you before. Well, my name is Phalia, and I'm a follower of
But
Lost
the
Kid, the
unfortunate part is that I
Trailblazer.
keep my brother's room.
Who
So there's a lot of
is
damage
Lost Kid?
to it, so the wood
You
part
don't know
makes
about
it
Lost Kid?
very difficult
Are
to
you a new blader?
have the wire on it.
Yes.
Also, this character is very unique.
This is weird. I
Like
heard
a
Asteria has
ditzy
been
kind
out
of
of commission
character.
for quite a while. Well, that explains why your look
Unfortunately,
is
the
so makeshift.
ending towards her goal.
And
not
you know
grand.
what? You don't even have a standard blader seal.
Also, I
And
keep
your
noticing
spell
this.
frame is
I
a
don't know
sorry
if they
sight, too.
intentionally left a hole in her
What a
underwear,
mess.
or if it's clipping through your character.
Take this.
I'm pretty sure it's the
There's a branch
character
in
after I
this
just saw
building.
it.
Hurry up and get
But I
changed.
feel like they threw in a
Poor
hole
thing.
into it sometimes.
There's a branch in this building. Her poor thing.
Also, I really wanted her sword, but you don't get it. So you don't get her off either. It's one of the things I really... Also, the poison sword happens to be over here. This is probably the easiest way of dealing with it. Just stack it and it'll explode and give you experience for free. The sword has been rated very lowly. Its only good part is the fact that it gives poison. Actually, I think I could probably show her now. Yeah. Okay, so its ability is slash downward and create a poison mist. That's it. Its moveset is very standard. There isn't really anything special about it. Poison is apparently shit in terms of proccing. I never like heavily relied on it. I was going to do a build on it. The only weapon that had poison, if I recall. To hold me to it, I didn't really touch many weapons, despite collecting almost all of them. But from the Reddit's ranking thing, I was looking for a new weapon to do for a new build. It wasn't given the greatest rank. I think it was given D rank. S rank was the claw, or I can never pronounce it, but it's basically this weapon but a claw version. And it was given S rank because of the amount of damage it does. The other one was, I think, Holy Ritual, but I don't know for sure. I barely ever used this ability. This ability was to create an X mark ranged kind of shockwave, which was cool. But I was playing as a pure caster and I had zero need for them. Also, those guys off to the side, I thought they might be hiding like a good area below. They weren't, and every time I attempted to fight them, they always brought me down. It was terrible, and I vowed never to bother them again. in this area, it's a bit of a pain. It's not that difficult to deal with if you have a ranged means. Even if you have like the base in Spirit, you can still use Javelin or Railgun. This is part of the reason why I hate them. They have rocket. Also, this is the only time you ever really hear them talking. Son of a bitch, why didn't you... I know I hit the spacebar to dodge. Why didn't it occur? Of course it is. This one was the javelin gun. Hate him. We didn't miss. I knew there was a tiny to it. I missed kill. Yeah. That one. Ooh, I would love to have my own jetpack. Unfortunately, I can't see it work as like a player standpoint. I wonder if they give us a new weapon. They usually give new weapons for DLCs, but they also usually put a price tag on them. And this is one of those rare games where I'll be willing to buy a DLC for it, but there's a certain limit to how much I would put towards it. If it's past $20, it's a heavy no. If it is $20, I would think about it beyond. If it's like $10, I'm all for it. It's just that I have to weigh what it adds to the game rather than what it gives. Because there's games out there that will give you like this small shred of like a new location. A good example of that would be Kingdoms of Amalur. They added a DLC, I think it was like last year, and it gives you a new location. And while it's a large amount of a location, from what memory serves, there wasn't much point to it. They give you a new race to be introduced to. They give you a floating city, but there's not much to it. There's a reason why I'm not doing anything. They're going to be fighting each other and they're pain in the ass to deal with. If you didn't hear me for that because I started speeding up, I'm just going to wait for them to die. To put it bluntly. I had to mute the mic because some of the liquid decided to go in bubbles. It's such a persistent thing with that drink too. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't really help when my throat's already pained. If you're wondering if any of them would defeat the guys in red, the answer is no. Not unless you intervene and help them, but they're all aggro to you. The farthest I've seen is that they successfully take down one and then almost kill the other one. The only means for success is that they defeated that guy first, because the guy I just killed has the most health. Oh right, and if you guys were thinking about the loot goblin from before when I went to get the katana, congrats. There's another one coming up really soon. This guy's a pain in the ass, you can just ignore him for a while. There's an item behind that pillar, don't bother for a while. Because you definitely want to get your hands on killing the guy, and because you can't interact with that stuff. Here's the loot goblin. There's gonna be 3 javelins coming your way. Not the one from behind either. They do eventually go away. Son of a bitch. And there goes the loot. You can see him falling too. It's a one-time thing, so I essentially lost round. If it's all salt bricks, because they do seem to have RNG from what I've seen, that essentially lost me 10 grand. If it's still there, I will find out soon as I lost it all. This is my heaviest loss in the game. Aside from getting my ass handed to me on a silver platter by a couple bosses. where they proceeded to drain over 10 grand of my money as I failed to defeat them. Anyways, I'm just going to ignore them. There's only one item you need to pay attention to. The items that you want to pay attention to have a tail. The ones that don't are just lore related. You can read them. Kill the enemies before doing so. This area you can get to later. I don't remember if it's from the other side kind of thing or not. These ones will get you to the other side, but not the ones you have to pay attention to. There's two of those damn guys right there. This is where you progress to the boss room. It is the worst early game area. I wanted to point that out. Those guys are just terrible, and this area is easily forgettable. You never had. Anyways, you come back, there's an item over behind the guy with the javelin thing. I don't know the actual names of the weapons, and I forgot what it was that I kept calling them. I don't believe it had any significant use. And it'd probably be like one of those things where, like, oh, I can do this for a certain character. Like, they have these specific build-ups that I want to pay attention to. And also, if you want to sell any item, always go back to the guy I'm going to. He is your bread and butter for milk, or not milk, for money. You want to get the most out of what you're selling. He is the guy you want to go to. Not him.
Just head to the city.
Just double check and make sure that I got him ready. This is the guy.
What do you need,
This is the man
dear
you want to
customer?
go to for anything relating to items. And I'm at the sell, not do anything else. This will get you to, like, leveling up very fast. He'll give you what they're worth. Go to anyone else and you won't get as much.
May your
So if I was putting an example, the brick, the salt brick is normally 2 grand with this guy. If we go to anyone else, it'll be 100 or less, meaning it'll be like 19. That was weird. I feel like a tickle in my throat. Anyways, like around 1900 for the salt brick. Money for? Oh, right, the outfits. So there's a couple items I need to pick up. It wasn't that one. It was this one and the other one. These outfits, you don't have to collect them. And they don't have like a very strong need to get them. I just happen to like them because they look really cool. That armor has the second highest in flame. The first highest one is a boss one, which, as you could probably expect, uses fire. Which is also the one I had the most troubles with. She is the embodiment of Melania, but in a way. It's closer to Code Vein meets Souls game, or yeah, Souls games. They have a lot of fashion in it though, and I really love it. There's like a few that I must go out my way for. And that would be the corrupted son of a bitch. I'm only so much away. You know, I'm gonna have to go back to get something for it. But there's only like a few that I'll have to get, which is the corrupted Blader. Must. He did not die, I just remembered there's a second floor. Oh, that one's done. I saw your ass on the edge. Oh. Shit. Oh, that was close. I hate doing them the most. Right now, I'm gonna fall and it doesn't look like he hit me. The main outfit also stood out to me the most now when I first came here. I thought, wow, this is gonna be like the most unique outfit. There's gonna be something even more interesting a little bit later on, but not in terms of like sexual appeal for some people, because some people do love maid outfits in that way, and I will equip it in a bit. What's the wrong one? Here we go. This is like more of a proper maid. Some of them like tend to have shorter ones in some settings, not in the game itself, I mean like in real life. But as you can see, like, it's really well done. It's closer to cafe kind of vibes. This one is more like a rocker kind of design. It's pretty good. You can see it in like a combat setting in some ways. This one, I think you get the helmet later on in the game, but it's kind of like dull. It's more like a school uniform. What else was there? This one that which I used heavily when I was this specific look when I was using the katana. That was my entire outfit throughout the entire playthrough. And this one I'm just using because it has the highest physical setting for a while. There isn't like an outfit I'm gonna grab right now that requires it. The one I'm gonna get is a little bit later on. Yeah, wearing it for a long time isn't something that you want. You want to have like every so often kind of thing. But yeah, there's so many outfits in this game that look so good. You can mix and match some of them really well. And one of them, in terms of hair, happens to be the Corrupted Blader one. This guy is also very easy to parry. Just get the timing right. And like how I didn't do. Here you can just parry his ass to hell. Yeah, and sometimes not all maid outfits are great. I'm not to say that there isn't any that are bad. My timing for that one is always off. There's always that first swing that gets you there. Very face partner, yeah. You get his weapon, by the way. By the way, that ring, you can send it back. And so put it gently. Anything you see or touch can be parried to hell. There's only a few exceptions where... I think I just died. Yeah, there's only a few exceptions where parrying must be done more than once. Bladers happen to be one of them, but not entirely. There's like one specific one that does. The final boss, you must parry more than once. So even that, nothing else is a very big deal. And I timed it wrong. I really timed it wrong. I hate this one. I can only do the first one really well. Because I understand its progress of how it swings. But just because I'm doing so poorly right now, does not reflect on my actual skills. I can do one more. Oh, that reminds me. Sometimes, if you're really lucky, you can get a free cast. And by that I mean you can literally get a free cast. You get one free spell to work with. Oops, that was one too soon. Up and spinny and pout. Nope, parry was not available. I've done it before, but I can't remember the parry timing for that. Which technically I could have just rolled once and I would have survived it. Also, every time you go into it, no matter how far they are, as long as you can lock onto them and you're sending, they always have you in a specific camera position. While it's not a bad idea, everything that benefits from these kind of lock-ons will be Mr. Barrage. That bitch will fucking chase anything. And it's one of my favorite spells because of that. It'll go the entire distance of the boss arena. And it's because of that, it's one of my favorites. The other reason is because it's easily spammable. Wow, that wasn't terrible. Okay, see that spinning attack at the end? That's your moveset for the weapon you get for it. It's terrible. It's basically a lawnmower for 30 seconds. Well, 2 seconds, I guess it's more accurate. There we go. They should probably start using the spells, to be honest. Oh, right, if you want to know when you get these free spells, oh, right, I'm in the way of it, but there's a area where it shows your, spells. Like, there's blue light right now. It's a different color when you get a free spell. If memory serves, it's red for lightning-based ones, and blue for mechs, because mechs use red. Ooh, that was a close one. Oh, give me a sec. I'm going to move the model over to show you it. Okay, so right, okay, it's purple. That's a free cast. If you look at my sync bar, it's a bar with 100%. Oops, that's weird. It's supposed to be like a free one. Anyways, sometimes you'll get free cast. It won't cost you anything to use it. It's really good when you use things like the tornado spells. It happens to occur every so often. I'm pretty sure it's not heavily related to your seals. I believe it's purely based on the amount of times you cast. You get percentage based. Son of a bitch, where the hell is she at? She's supposed to be here. Did I miss her somewhere? I'm gonna have to go back and figure that one out. If she's still there, then that means I've screwed up somewhere. She should have been here. I've never had this happen where she wasn't here before. But to be honest, I haven't been paying strongly attention, or I haven't given strong attention to the game. So I probably missed her somewhere. Yeah, she's still here. Why? Oh, wait, was I supposed to talk to her?
I'm ready to leave. May the Father bless
Is
you.
it Soyo guy? There's only 2 people here that you need to interact with, and it's these 2.
Was the soil of an
It was very.
That's
once
why.
undone
I see.
by the
To find.
branch.
I
I know I'm skipping this. I said I wasn't going to do that. There's a reason for it. I wanted to progress a little bit further.
This here.
But to put it shortly, he asks you to go bring him more dirt. One of the dirt points where you give him dirt, he will put in his mouth and then describe that dirt's condition. Like, this one's chunky. There's like so much crystals in this shit. Or like, this one tastes very familiar, or seems very familiar. The guy is a dirt guy. He knows it's dirt. The reason why he's specifically looking to dirt is because of the contamination of mud. And here she is. I'm sure those who've been watching for like the start of it recognize this thing. When I first saw him, I thought it
it's you,
might be an enemy
Arissa.
because
Is
I
this
saw it first and not her.
Necro? Why doesn't it attack you?
Oh, and
It's charcoal.
he does show up
Grandpa
with it
sent
later.
here.
He
Grandpa
has to deal with another
transformed
character
it,
too.
so it only attacks bad guys near us.
Grandpa.
She's very important. Remember that.
Grandpa is a
If you want to get a good
genius.
ending, keep an
He
eye on her.
builds robots in his factory and helps people
Like
with
the other characters,
prosthetics.
too.
He must have found out that I sneaked out after asking his
I'm
customers.
hungry. What time is it?
But it's fine.
Hours and
Grandpa's
so it's
busy,
around
so
4,
he won't come and take me back.
which makes sense.
Actually, charcoal is quite useless. It only knows how to follow me around. And it scared away my companions on the
water.
pilgrimage. Alright, let's talk about something cheerful.
So, for those who are wondering, to progress their quest lines, there's times where they pause like this. But they also allude that there's more to it, and then end the conversation, and you go
I
back
was
to
actually planning to invite you to my pilgrimage, Arissa.
it. I
they
do kind of
even
wonder
gave
about
me
that.
this
If you can
brochure.
write them.
Brochure.
Given the fact that it's literally hanging off the damn
It's about
building,
Elysium,
it means
It
that it must have
describes
some kind of flight
Elysium as
ability.
a place surrounded by
But
springs
also given the
and
fact that they
waterfalls,
might
where
not be able to
flowers
carry
bloom
anyone
and
might be
trees
possible.
grow. I asked Delpha about it,
But
and he said
it'd be
that the
pretty interesting to
drawings on the
watch
brochure
Shirley use it
are
as a vehicle.
plants. If only I could see Elysium with my own eyes.
Also, the thing has
So
like
many
2
colorful
sculpts. Maybe looks like
flowers.
it's 3, but I think
Delpha
one's
told
at
me
home.
that plants are extinct.
Mhm.
But that's
Oh,
the
right, I
promised
never went into
land
it.
granted by the Father, right? He must have found a way to restore the plants.
It's very
Restore the
important to the
plants.
world.
Who is the father?
I'm going to wait a little bit longer until they.
Do you not know? The Father is a god.
Father is not really a god.
Over 100 years ago,
I
the
want to make that
Father
very clear.
and his envoys descended upon Heavenswell from Elysium and performed
Well, from my
miracles.
point of view, not a god.
It was during that time when people witnessed his cathedral, Hyos Patir, emerge
Oh,
from
right.
the city center,
There was a depiction
reaching up to
of
the sky.
Father.
All
You-
the mud in the sunken
Well, I
city
pointed out
flew
was
to
one of those
that
giant
spot,
statues.
and the
Final
cathedral
went in
was
bed
built
though.
in just one day. The top of the cathedral even pierced through the clouds.
I knew when they were talking
So,
about this that it was going to show up later in the
That's
game
why
too.
people believe in the legend of Elysium.
Yes, I love this
As
kind of
long
things.
as we
The
advance
environment
with devotion
pushes.
to
They
Elysium,
allude to something
his
later in the
envoys
game.
will
I
come
love
and
those.
greet us.
I knew the
and
moment
then
that they started talking
we'll
about it,
break
that this
free
place
from the
was a
flesh,
location somewhere deep
Enter Elysium
into the later
and
part of the
gain
game.
eternal lives.
And he was going to show up at some point. I
Break
love
free
it.
from the flesh.
Anyways, I know I haven't finished it, but this is Father. There's various locations where you see these kind of statues throughout the entire game. These are usually left behind by pilgrims. They will leave it behind, either still praying to it, or left it for others to pray to.
You aren't interested, are you? It's okay. I knew it.
They're
You're not
so
afraid
good
of
at the
those,
details in this game.
Necros, and even without the protection of the church, you can freely
Mm-mm.
roam the city. Someone as powerful as you must have important tasks. Go and do what you need to do. Don't let me drag you down.
It's dangerous up ahead.
Oh right, I forgot to
You
mention
may
this.
run into Necros.
Depending on how you progress in the
worry.
game,
The pilgrimage route is safe,
dialogue
and Chaco will
changes
protect me.
heavily
I see.
when it comes to the
Before you leave,
before
here.
like the
This is for you.
preparations
I
for the
found it
final
along the
boss
way.
kind of thing.
You might need it,
It
Arissa.
was so cool.
Thank you.
If you head into the city, I'm sure we'll meet again. May the Father bless you.
Actually, now I think about it, in a way, this is very, very, very similar to Code Vein. In Code Vein, you aren't like technically human, but you're not a vampire despite the heavy blood-like stuff to it. You're a being who's immune to death. You will respawn at certain locations. Well, technically you are. I don't fully remember when it comes to them themselves. I think for them to be killed completely, it's a stab to the heart. I don't fully remember. But it's really well done. And in this game, when you kill a leader, which is what you are, they'll respawn at the branch that they are connected to. Keep in mind that that's very, very important to one of the characters in this game.
May the Father bless you.
Anyways, in this world, you may be wondering, without a single drop of greenery, how the fuck do they breathe? The answer to that, I don't actually know. I assume that it's due to mud as acting as a replacement for it. But whether or not it is or isn't, I don't know. Also, because I have the extra points, I'm going to invest into technique. I'm going to put in one of my favorite weapons. And I'm going to show you guys why it's my favorite. I'm going to teleport to a location where the enemy should be close enough to do so. I hear a siren right now. I'm not sure if it's from the police or one of those, no, that's usually on Tuesdays. It wasn't very long. Anyways. Oops. I guess guys go take a while. There we go. This is why. And also to reiterate, the skills of your weapons, they're not attached to like your stats. They are exclusively based on their refinement. So if you want more damage from it, I believe it caps out just slightly under 900 when you get to like max. I don't fully remember because it's been a while. The attack can be evaded. Anything that you use against that's fast will not take damage from it because they moved outside of his influence. It is, however, an AoE. It's a cone AoE, very wide, not very far. Yes, so when you swipe and switch your weapon, there's an animation to attack while you're attacking and switching. I lost my point of view, but when you attack and swap, it'll attack without new weapon. There is, as far as I know, no actual combos to them. There's just a standard slashing attack, but I never done 2 different weapons. I've stuck to one specific weapon throughout the entire game because I want to focus on that one. Also, even though it has like 2 weapons, there's no ranged weapons from what I recall. There's like no bows, there's no guns, despite the fact this game does show guns. But in technicality, you have a gun, but it's a spell. Very similar to Cold Vein. Anything with range is something that uses up your mana, like stat. In this game, it's Think, and Code Vein is called Ichor or Ichor, however you want to pronounce it. This is dirt right here. Very useful. This is your new friend. I don't remember how long she lasts.
How rare.
But she's
It's
new.
been ages since I've
Say
seen a
hello.
newbie.
This is our blader.
My name's Christina. What's yours?
I don't remember her
Arissa.
lasting very long.
A lovely name.
So,
Nice outfit.
you're also
I
a...
don't care for the top though.
Yep. I've been in Heavenswell for over 2
I love her hair.
decades. So I guess you could call me your
And I love
senior.
her pants, especially the.
Have you been searching for
the-
branches too?
I don't know what they're called.
Branches?
Lingwormers? I guess what you
No.
consider them.
I've mostly been chasing down the Necros.
I didn't think about it. It kind
Chasing
of
down the
reminds me of
Necros.
Code Vein's outfit.
Yeah. Rumor has
Which
it that the
I want
Necros
to point
appeared
out,
in Heavenswell
Code Vein
over a
allows you to
century
have
ago.
outfits that you can
But there's still
customize
so much
in
we
their
don't know
appearance.
about
You can
them.
change the color, you can
It
change
was
what's
the
there
Pilgrims who came up
in
with
that
the
outfit.
name Necros.
You can add
They
to it.
believed they were the spirits of the dead.
In this game, you don't have such
rising
heavy
up to kill the
customizations to it,
living.
but you can
However,
still customize.
Once you start fighting them, you'll realize they're created by someone.
I also noticed you
Their
guys probably not
bodies
getting
are
all of it.
made of
Because I
mud
keep
and
talking.
operated by complex spells.
I see.
I've been trying to unravel
It's
this
one of those rare
mystery.
games that I just
But
absolutely
Necros are
love.
simply too elusive to
I've
track.
played a lot
The
of it.
last time they
I've been
made a
playing
big move
since
was
I was
over
a
80
kid.
years ago. They wiped out the entire eastern
But
part
it's
of
like
Heavenswell
a few
and
decades
tainted the land.
of gaming,
That place is
just like
uninhabitable
2
to
years
this day.
short of my entire
They're
life.
always on the hunt, slaughtering humans,
I think
attacking
my first game was
churches,
Pokemon now I think about it.
leaving destruction in their wake.
My first
No one knows
RPG.
where they come from, or what their motives
I
are.
don't think I know which one that one was.
Their invasion of the Sunken City
I
is
know
a
there's one
golden
that's like the
opportunity to
traditional
learn
one
more
called
about their
Sudeki.
patterns.
And I surprisingly got a
Patterns?
hold of that for computers.
The
Or for
walls
the
of
computer,
this
because it was
building are
for the
obviously damaged,
Xbox when I
but there's
first played
soil
it.
clinging to the edges of the gaping hole.
And this,
Look
I knew
closely.
nothing of it
See
aside
the
from
traces of
3
disturbed soil
locations in
around
the
the
game.
edges?
What
And I
does this
successfully
mean?
found it.
It means that there was a large
Unfortunately,
hole
there a
here,
game I want to play,
which
I
got
can
filled in
barely
with soil
remember.
and closed up. This
There
is
is a couple
definitely not
things that I
natural
know for a
or
fact in that
human-made.
game.
Perhaps
But
the
part of it
Necros are
slips.
moving through these
Like, is it
self-sealing
a 2D
caverns.
thing? Was there 3D
This
elements?
location matches the
I know that there
information
was
where the Necros were first
companions
sighted.
that were
If my
human.
hunch is right,
I know there's an
a lot of
infested
things will
spaceship.
start making sense.
And then there's a
If I follow
flamethrower.
this trail,
But yet
I'll eventually
nothing
discover the
comes up
Necros'
when I
lair.
look for that. Oh, I absolutely love Final Fantasy. My first Final Fantasy game was Lightning Returns. And the only game in their series that has sequels that goes up to 3, I believe. I think there's one that goes up to a second one, which was the 10th one. But this one has Final Fantasy 13 1, 2, and Lightning Returns. Due to playstyles, I prefer 15 and 13 Lightning Returns because of how they play. I want to reiterate this one though. I absolutely hate 15 and its magic. Its magic is completely based on what you mine. You can use magic without mining, and then you turn it into a grenade-like thing. There's a cooldown for it. It pisses me off. And then I found out that in 13 you lore-wise created the world of 15, and the strongest character in Final Fantasy from what I remember was Lightning, because technically I believe she becomes a god of her own. Bravely, I think I've seen that. Is that default Bravely? I played a smidge of it, but because it was on my Switch, I didn't play much of it, because when I have like handheld consoles, that's more of a thing that I have to bring along to play, because outside of it I have access to a console and a computer, which is much more fun for me to play with. I do have it on Switch. I believe it's on the 3DS as well. And speaking of Switch, I haven't charged it in for so long, and because it's modded. And just so you guys know, the thing was, it was banned when I bought it, so I couldn't buy anything for the game online, and their games are expensive as fuck, and I don't have the money to do it. But the point is that the games I got for it was modded through it. Anyways, in order to turn it back on, I have to have it charged, and then I have to go through the computer and have it plugged in and inject the thing so I can turn the damn thing on, and I think it's dead. Permanently dead. It's not like it's a reversible kind of thing, but it won't charge. I still haven't fixed my tablet either, and the reason for that is because the screen went out, and unfortunately I can't repair it. I guess it means to repair it, but I'm unable to do it safely, confidently kind of thing. I did try, but I don't have anything that's heat resistant, because I have rubber on my desk, and while I have wood, there's a computer next to it. I don't want to test that. So I have a tablet that makes noise but doesn't display, and has my manga, which thankfully I was able to replace the old one that doesn't work anymore on my phone. Unfortunately, the one I happened to use a lot on my tablet, which was bigger size, I think it was like 11 or 10 inch.
If you're heading in to consider it again,
I can't believe I have to talk to her.
this.
Anyways,
I'll keep investigating.
it was easy to read on my tablet, and I can't use my tablet. The reason why the screen stopped working is because I accidentally pulled the cord, and it decided to greet the bottom of my table, you know, the part where it goes parallel, to make it so it stands up. My table has a Z type of design to keep it up, and it decided to kiss the damn screen. Or the screen decided to kiss the foot. I don't know how you want to put it. It decided to knock it out. And while it technically works, it can't display at any point. So I think the cable got dislodged, and I don't have the means to have it professionally taken care of. And while it's not like a big change in my life, it is one of the things I've used for 4 to 5 years. And the only time I ever ignore my tablets is when I get a new one. I have a lot of tablets, to be honest. I still have them too. I have my first tablet. I have a better version of that and a better version of that until I got to the point where I'm now. The current tablet I have and I have yet to replace is, I think it was Samsung Tab A7, I think? And it was a Galaxy. And I know there's a 7 involved. Also, if you get too close to that thing, it will hit you with it. It shoots 2 bulbs of, two bubbles that would do explosive damage. Don't get near it when it hits something. I really hate you. You gotta just remember that spells. Yeah, it's too close to that spike. Even if it wasn't for that spike, going on a second attacking, or under attacking. Oh right, if you're like interested in doing VTubing and wanted to know which camera is best, heavily recommend iPhone. While I hate the price, and I you have to be careful sometimes when it comes to getting on eBay, because I did choose a Pro 11, Pro Max 11, or maybe it was just a regular Pro one, I can't remember which it is. Anyways, the main point of that one was that I believe it was stolen on the way here. And so it took 2 fucking months to get my money back and up waiting. They have a policy in place where if you're to buy something, you must give the dealer a month, or the seller a month, in order for the item to get to you, because obviously there's transit issues, and during this time it was like January, and so it's just getting out of like Christmas war, or not really wars, more like hell. For those who like do shipping, I've done the seasonal thing once before. Yeah, as you can see, you don't get it, and I died to a tail attack. Anyways, I've worked at UPS, their division where they push boxes off to the side, going to specific locations. It was so much fun. I really want to do it again, but it's like a 40-minute drive to get to it. I don't have the ability to drive myself, and the bus is... While you can get there by bus, it takes like an hour and a half to get to them. Because of obviousness, where you have to stop at certain locations, go to drop-offs where you have to wait for another bus to bring you to the location that you need to go to. You have to go to the hub of the location. It's a long distance. And you can technically just pay for it once and it'll be done, but it's a long wait. I don't want to do that. Also, it becomes available at 7 in the morning, and I stopped working there around 3? I think it was around 3. I did the seasonal night, like the very late into the night kind of thing, because my brother was working there first. That's how I got there in the first place. He had a very noisy truck. And also up ahead is an Arblader. Anyways, I love that job. It was so much fun. Make sure to have lotion. It dries living shit out of your hand. I mean, like, that cardboard will suck the living crap out of your moisture. I mean it. Like, it's very gruesome when it comes to how much it will take from you. That is so terrible. I'm so bad at this one. And it was just... Yep, I knew it was gonna happen. I was about to back off and grab it and everything. What gives again? Oh wait, this is one of those things I was talking about, where if you defeat them, you'll see them a little bit later on. And you get to see that very soon as I kill it. Yeah, cardboard. You want to either wear a glove or keep lotion on you. I loved it. I loved it, aside from the drying out the hands. But where I was working at, they had a grate system. You stand on the grates. They are heavily uncomfortable. They hurt my feet for like a good month or 2. And I didn't have the greatest boots. They're old winter boots that have like 0 protection to your sole or to your feet. There's like no gel. It's like right on top of the rubber part that you normally use. It's separated from the ground, and I instantly died. Wow. Fuck. That's terrible. I feel like I should have one of those death counters at this point. At this point, I've like died at least 20 times. Anyways, if you're going to do anything in warehouse that touches anything like a cardboard, lotion or gloves, highly recommended. They also had me buy me boots. It was because of the fact that they can be heavy. Ooh, speaking of which, when I was working there was a large rectangular box filled to the brim with grasshoppers. The weirdest thing I've ever seen. Maybe I would have had chickens, but I don't think that was anything. I don't know for sure. I don't think it was chickens. It was another animal for sure, but I don't fully recall what it was. You know, I just remembered. I need to make sure if I have it. Yes, here it is. And I don't have the damn thing to spam it. This is one of the reasons why I defeated her. Heavily because I spammed the crap out of it. No, babe. I could have just parried, to be honest. Shit, I missed it. There we go. Like I said, hearing it saying as God tier, you want to learn how to use it. You know, a lot faster. Definitely need to get that thing. No, not street course. Oh, I was gonna say, oh, am I screwed? No, that one. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter anymore. I already lost the progress of the bar. Do jump attack, do jump attack, do jump attack. Give me something easy, parry. Hey, you son of a bitch. Just do a jump attack. I really know how to do those. Fine, we'll do it my way. Oh, that reminds me. I could just done this entire time. Those things lock them down. This one specific attack will pancake and bully them. And I completely forgot it exists because I very rarely use the abilities.
Why are you all still standing here?
This was hurt by
Run
me.
away now!
If you look closely,
We're staying here
doesn't
to
it
help
look
you, boss.
familiar?
No!
That weapon.
You'll only
It
get in
couldn't
my
be.
way. That
It wouldn't be
monster is
something
too
similar to a
dangerous
weapon
for
I have
you.
on my back, would it?
I'll hold them off. Just run!
To be honest, it is. It's basically just a one-handed version of this. It has a pierce damage, and as you saw, it beat the living crap out of me. But if you want to use pierce damage, it's very good. You know, if you ever actually get it to proc, it's very good against bosses, is what I'm trying to say, not mobs. And here is our opponent. Does nothing but stay there, saying the same thing,
Hold them off.
repeating her last moments, reliving the same amount of trauma that she earned from those moments. You can't do anything to save them, unfortunately. I wanted to relieve it. Apparently, later in the game, it explains what happens to those who are broken in such a degree. Very interesting how they deal with them. Numinous Diamond. Your second form of 4 through 6 in your refinements. Very useful. Which happens to be the, I believe, my +5 right now. Yeah. I need, I believe it's 2 more. And then I can get it to the full 3 of what it can give. Also, there's going to be a key right to my left. I don't know why I got tongue twisted on that. This key, you probably remember that door near those god-forsaken people who shoot javelins, or whatever you want to call those things. There's a door I was in it unable to access. But I can go a stair above and get to my location. Anyways, we're going to be going to it very soon. Also, one of the more annoying things to fight, because we just found one of them. And this one actually happens to have the fisherman's jacket. The thing that I was looking for a long time. Banner's bow. You can't get me with that. That's a hind duck. Oh shit, what was going again? Also, I'm avoiding those guys for one exclusive reason. They are paying for me to fight. You're bad, you're fine. Also, one of the characters that you either kill fast or it's gonna be your nightmare is gonna be coming up soon. Anyways, I want to grab something real quick. Because I have the key, I have a tendency to forget to use them. And I have lost a lot of things in my playthrough because I've forgotten to do so. I want to get that out of the way. See, it was, I think it was this one specifically. I need to go back. Also, it's almost dinner time apparently. I think it's about 20 minutes until dinner's done. We're having hamburgers with bacon. Cheeseburger bacon is the actual name, I think. I love this kind of foods. But my favorite one is the mushroom Swiss burger. If you had bacon, it would be god tier. It'd be my favorite thing in the entire world when it comes to burgers. Why the fuck am I pushing them down? I'm dizzy now. Anyways, the key goes to this. That was a lot faster. I was about to take a swig of water.
Come on, Rosa. Join us.
Joining you only means seizing territory, robbing people.
There's some
You said you'd lead
weapons
us
that
to
have
dominate
a
Heavenswell.
really well-designed concept of their weapon
Dominate
attack.
Heavenswell.
And some of you might
Endless
know of weapons
cycle
like
of war.
lances or
I'm exhausted.
spears that suddenly you jump up and
Just
come driving down with the
away.
force of a comet. There is a weapon that does that in this game. Unfortunately, if you want the weapon, you're going to have to get it towards the end of the game. But it's a great weapon in terms of how it's designed. And if you look at the weapon, doesn't it look familiar? The starter weapons that you could choose from happens to be one of them. It's a great sword. If you want to know specifically. Oh, and if you want to know where you can get these weapons, they're scattered throughout the entirety of the game. If you want to get one of those later game weapons as soon as you get to it, choose dual weapon, or the dual weapons. I was gonna say dual wielding weapons, but I forgot the word wielding. Anyways, that bitch is fucking halfway into the game. There's one of the more annoying things to get to. Why do you use so much damage? Anyways, that thing's like halfway to the middle of the game. You know, it'd probably be a lot easier if I just parry it. Or, invest in loot. What the hell is that? Ooh, fuck, that thing is too much faster. I knew, I had a feeling it was going to get me. She's really fast with something that large, though. Anyways, the first one you'll get is the one-handed one. Then it'll be the great sword, should you come over here. And then the last one is going, I think it was related to the pipes descent. You understand once again, but I will have dinner. I'm debating whether or not to keep the stream going, coming back to it on another day, or coming back to continue it after dinner. I'm not sure if I did it in the way I wanted to say it. I forgot where I was at. Oh wow, I lost quite a bit to it. I keep forgetting to check to make sure I have gotten the crystals spent before dealing with the boss. You can make sure you don't lose much by turning it to an item. I didn't really use this in any way, to be honest. There we go, a really good parry. Fucking hell. Come on, give me a good attack. I can parry without worrying about death. Yep, I thought so. You know what? I think I'm just— oh, son of a bitch, where the fuck do you come from? And yes, there's a thing. Come on, there we go. Just perish already, damn. Oh, I wanna talk about this too. The crystal. The thing I crushed to cast more spells. You can purchase them, but they aren't based on your normal currency. Later in the game, there's an item that gives you a new form of currency, which you can— actually it's only for currency, to be honest. But to put simply, it will be your bread and butter for spells. You want that. You want to get as many as you can. You could farm for it, but they're a pain to deal with. Later in the game, like in New Game Plus, you get a lot more easily because everything else that you've already completed, because it's considered a key item, gets replaced with it. Also, here's what it looks like. It has a little tattoo and midriff. It has like beads. There's all these cool things that are attached to it. And there's a build with it that can go with it. But I don't have a clue what could go with it that matches with it. Keep saying that. I don't need to walk back though. Although I did have items I could probably pick up, but they're not high priority, so I'm not going to bother with it. But it's going to be in the back of my mind whenever I come or think about this place. I know I didn't finish that word. I meant to say come back here and not also, it was a lot of fun to find these outfits and create like looks to them. I have yet to completely collect everything in a single playthrough in terms of what you can collect. There's a few spells that you cannot get unless you do a New Game Plus. I think it's like 2 to 3 spells that do that. Oh, and the earthquakes. They're attached to something important. And by important is more like flavor to lore and being able to fight kind of thing. Also, given how much pain my neck is when I'm talking, I think I'll end the stream before dinner is done, or as it's done, so I can recover. I probably won't stream today afterwards. Mostly for recovery. Also, if you want a stunning spell, railgun's your kind of weapon. And amount of mud balls. I guess I used too much of it. I can buy more of it, it's just they don't heal very much. Just salted mud balls. They do better for healing. I think they're like 500 or 400, if I remember. And also this one I'm just going to go and pick up the item and sprint away because I hate their combination. Oh, hey, salt ball. There it is. This thing. You want to murder it as soon as possible. Unfortunately, I don't have the ability for that because I'm not spirit-based. The reason for why I bring it up is this move. Anything look familiar for those who play Elden Ring? Because I'm sure you probably noticed its similarity to the Astral Beast. The boss, not the running one. I'm not taking a death, I'm not taking a death. You can suck a dick. I'm not going to die to it. Alright, I need to get the item. I also need to replace that. This one should be salt balls for now. This one... Oh, hey, it's already available. So you can buy these things. They look like French fries. They look like some kind of like dry breadsticks that they have for like rations. They're $2,000. If you want to buy them, they're $2,000. You get to hold up to 2 of them. They're okay for recovery. I don't rely on at all. In fact, unless you're really good at avoiding attacks, there isn't really much need. You're gonna get killed if you have low health, or you just can't. You either avoid the attacks or perish and not touch them, because they are good, but only if you get hit once and then prevent it from hitting you again until you're fully recovered. And also, that's unlikely to be actual food. It's so its flavor text says, free food provided by the church to the pilgrims, made by using the church's technology. It can be fully converted into nutrition when consumed. Keep in mind, there isn't a shred of food in this world. Potatoes don't grow here. That's not French fries. And the reason why it is because mud. That's this thing turned to food. That's why it's called mud ball. Mud is the crystallization of, I interpret it as mana. I don't fully know the lore of it because I don't look heavily into them. But you get 3 edibles. There's a mud ball, a salted mud ball, and then the French fry looking thing I have no idea how to pronounce, which is only provided by the church. Or you find it off the ground and decided to stuff your mouth with it. What it tastes like, it doesn't get described, but they do describe what it tastes like to have the mud balls. It tastes like crap. I think that's what they said. They had I think it said bitter was one of them as well. Oops, I didn't lock on. Oh, and the spell. You see it come down, right? Son of a bitch, I ran out. Anyways, that's one of the spells. This is another one. It shoots balls. And it's not good at tracking, as you can tell. I think it's just broken for these things, though. I could just pretend they're salted caramels and be on my way. I also forgot to mention there isn't a single shred of condiments. You won't find ketchup, you won't find salt. Actually, I think about it, salt should technically be possible. As far as I know, they still have an ocean. That is to say, I haven't seen a single ocean in this game. I think we're landlocked, so I think it's not possible. There is water here, but it doesn't guarantee you get salt. Knife? No, wait. Salt can be obtained from kelp or seaweed, if I recall. I don't think that's the very exclusive reason as to why you have salt. But yeah, if I was to grab one of these things, there's the lower thing, an item. Items have comment looks. Lore have a dot. Anyways, if I was to be in this world as a human, I would want the french fry looking things. I can only assume that it doesn't taste like dirt. Ooh, yeah, see that thing in the distance, that sculpture? And that was the word I was looking for. That statue. That is a visit. Now you could go to that place and actually visit it. And I love that they do that kind of thing. They give you little hints of where you can go. As you can see, this place is riddled with spikes. Very similar to Code Vein, actually, with these spikes. Except for there's more red. And some things just stand out in the background. Including that flowery looking thing. The thing behind the ball sculpture. That too is a location you can go to. And despite looking close together, if memory serves, they are not next to each other. Those are two different areas. And I love that about this. Whoever developed it was really keen on being detailed. They knew what they wanted. They knew how to throw things in. It's really good. Also, this is the part where you can start to become a true, you know, once you get around the area. This weapon is the S-ranked technique. I know it says B rank right now, but once you max it out, it's S ranked. And this is one of the other unique outfits that I have found. It is one of my favorite ones once I found it. And it reminds me of a different game. I don't know where. I believe it was Hack, the game. I only seen the movie. And I remember seeing something similar to this. I know I've seen these kind of ears. And it was one of my favorite things. And I love how they did the shoes and the leg warmer. I did not notice the thing on his stomach though. I have no idea what it says. I think it's the Hall something. And this person is very important to being a caster. Ooh, actually looks really well with it. Keep in mind, each of these outfits do have their own buffs. They have their own defenses. Well, not buffs, only defenses. Ooh, and this is spell for that once attack that I was talking about. It has been my bread and butter since I've gotten it, and I went to hell. Because there's not just them, there's these guys who want to pick a fight with me. This place has two different locations. I believe this one goes into main location. Son of a bitch. This is my favorite character in the game.
Is that also a necro?
I'm trying to figure out what you mean by that. I don't fully recall. There's like an NPC that particularly stands out aside from the same disc. Is it a priestess? I can't remember which one it is. So I can never recall which one it is that is not the one that progresses to the main story. Speaking of which, there's gonna be a cleanse night. It's basically a centaur with a lance and the ability to create lightning and wind. We saw our past beyond. Oh, The mage one. Yeah. This one. She's one of my favorites and one of the most unique characters. I say that because of her weapon. Does anything look familiar on that staff? Anything in particular? Anything look familiar to that staff? There's a obviousness to it when you see the little
Didn't
leaf
expect
on
to
it.
see a new face
I'm not going to
here.
explain it,
Hasn't she given
because
up
it's like
already?
heavily lored,
She.
and also it's gonna be luck based. So
Asteria,
if I don't do it,
you
I'm gonna have
know
to
her.
explain it.
Are you a blader
You
too?
have to progress in a certain
I
way
don't
to be
look
able to
like
show
one,
it.
huh? Or is this your first
Also,
encounter
as far
with
as I know,
another
there's only
blader?
character with this unique mask.
Right, you're
I don't
only
think I've ever
born
seen anything
recently
with
after
it.
all. Well, let's do
I probably
the
didn't pay
introductions
attention to it
then.
though.
I'm Milaire. And you?
Malaire
Arissa.
is your bread and butter for anything
Hmm.
spells. You wanna be
So
able
you're
to
here looking for
spam?
branches.
You have
Yes.
a currency for her.
It's been over a century since the first
If
blader
you
was
want
created.
to get a
and
spell
that stupid tree still
in
hasn't
return
grown.
for
Tree.
giving her a core,
Wow,
there's only
you
a
really
core, but
don't know about the
boss
tree?
cores.
She
There's
didn't
certain
tell
ones that'll
a
give you certain
thing, huh?
spells, and I love them. Well, technically, you can earn them or find them. They're not all
Look,
available
You've
without
been
her.
running around restoring branches, all to help the tree grow and become
There's also the reason why I
complete.
love tornado
The
spells
branches
so
are
much.
just a way to gather nutrients for the tree.
The tree.
That is also one of the reasons why I love her.
That's pretty ridiculous.
If you look at her
don't you
arms and
think?
legs, there's blue
You
parts of
have
it.
no clue
She's
about the
very,
tree or how
much
many more
into
branches you
research.
need to restore.
So that also gets
You're
explained
just
later on.
blindly wandering around for some weird task imposed on you.
She's one of my
What if
favorites.
the tree
She's
doesn't even
second place for me.
exist? What if it's been a scam
In terms of
from the
character
start?
appearance, though, she would be
A
my top
scam.
one. She's my favorite in terms of
why?
appearance.
Because
In terms
Seed,
of character
the
development, would be Shirley.
organization behind Asteria, wants us to fulfill their
I
purpose.
need to drink some water,
What
or I'll
purpose?
probably murder my throat.
Well, that's something we're not supposed to know. If you want to keep searching for branches, go ahead. But since they don't even care about us, why don't we do something more interesting?
Branches are heavily
Like this,
are
for
implied in
example.
this game.
A spell
And
fragment.
while I was looking at
This
certain
is one of the few
conditions
exciting
to
things you can find in this
play the
city.
game,
Thanks to them,
I didn't know that my
life hasn't
desire
been
to
too
actually
dull.
collect every single
Exciting
branch
things?
will actually become an ending
If
of
it
its
weren't
own.
for spells,
Which is
who
this
would've
run.
thought that
This is what we're
contaminants
focusing
like
on
mud
the
could hold
most.
such
It's collecting
immense
every single
energy.
location.
So immense
That
that it
is
changes
what I'm heading towards.
everything. Once you have grasped the origin and rules of these spells, you will gain unfathomable power.
Oh,
And that's just scratching the surface.
it's like a
Unfathomable
small
power.
knife poking at the lower part of my throat. And while it's not like great pain or
Interested?
anything so
Huh?
devastating,
Aside from
it's just
getting
that it
spells
slowly
from the
increases
church,
because I've been
you can
talking for
find them from those
4
Necros.
hours.
Those spells grant them extraordinary abilities and even shape their entities.
God, it smells so
When
much
their
fun to
bodies
use.
break down, they sometimes leave intact spell fragments or nuclei.
You know, you have to do
Help me collect those
mage
things,
to-
and I'll teach you the deciphered spells.
spell mage.
What do you say?
Spellblade? Spellblade is
I
probably
see.
easier. I have to do that
Cheer
when I build
up.
here.
You'll find it fun
But this
soon
one's supposed to be
enough.
heavily based on claws. Okay, so as you can see, it requires adaptive frames. You can get those from fighting certain certain not bosses, certain mobs. One of them happens to be the fish thing that shoots out those purple bubbles that explode, which I want you to know you can obtain. However, you only get one of them. The animation for it is so cool. And the food is burning and I set it off. The fire alarm. You'll be hearing it very easily. Give me a sec. Okay, it's over. Anyways, normally when that happens, it's always my brother. But rarely does that happen to my mom. I mean, like, you would know when my brother cooks when the damn thing goes off. I assume you guys didn't want to hear that stuff, I know pets don't like that, especially my dog. He really hates them. The neighbors can go off and he'll bark like crazy because of it. Anyways, the seal that you want is this one at the beginning. The seal of the investigator. I know you can't really see it that well, but this is what it offers. Stability 50. Stability when you get hit helps reduce the amount of loss that you get from your sync. That's what allows you to cast, allows you to use your weapon abilities. It increases your spell damage for every single spell you use by 15% for a maximum of, I believe, 30%. Then whenever you consume, this one I don't fully understand, but consume 170% sync rate for casting spells. Your next spell does not cost sync rate. That's what it was. I know it worked for the Pilgrim, so I think it's because it's spell exclusive. That doesn't cost every so often. This one like increases the amount of how fast you get your spell or your sync rate back, because in some are slow, but I think in this one it increases its speed in order to recover faster. You get a minimum and a cap of 40. That's when you can start casting, and that's also the amount that you max out of when you no longer have the 100%. You know, Kirby, motherfucker, I got stun locked in a damn bitch. Anyways, you know how when you cast a spell, it stops. Hold on, it's probably easy for you. But I see how it no longer increases. It's no longer at 100, it's at 80. Now I'm at 20. It will recover until it gets to 40. In which case, it will no longer continue to grow. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now it no longer continues to grow. If you were to get the Seal of Trees, you will be able to go past it. I think the base is 50 and 60 and the max are around 75. Anyways, it's something that you want as a spellcaster because it'll allow you to cast more often, cast more aggressively. It is heavily recommended. And that was when I read about it. When I got in it, and ironically I wasn't a spellcaster, I was completely melee. That was when I was using katana for the first time, and as a main weapon. It's something you must get your hands on. Conversion should work affect fast how fast you get based on level sync. Base level sync. Yeah, it conversion is based on how much you recover when you attack. So it's only something you invest in if you use dual wielding weapons. There's a thing later on that you get that's called sync rate. It's what you are given when you try to figure out. So you see how my bar has 4 colors, right? I'm currently in purple. There's a thing called main level seal rank. Those things change the what's it called? And so it changes the size of the bars. The ones that says 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4 is based on a 4-color system. Some do not have, which is very unfortunate. Also, as you can see, my bar is going up despite nothing occurring. This is heavily due to the fact that the thing is screaming at me. The thing that was up here, as you can see, is moving around. That weird thing that was just like glowing. And I'm dead because I didn't kill him in time. Those things have a screech attack that influences you. It will build up over time, kind of like poisons. I hate them as much as you do. They are incredibly difficult to deal with when there's so many enemies. They are your priority. You want to murder them as soon as possible. If you want to stop hurting you, get behind something. if there isn't a ability or a place to go to that can get past it, I weep for you because those things are pain in the ass. It's slow to grow, but a nuisance when it occurs. And just because you hit it, it doesn't stop it from doing it. Oh, and if you want to just spam wrench shit out trying to murder it. You probably want to destroy those spiky ball things if you want to make it easier on yourself. Oh my goddamn car got in the way. The hitboxes in this game is not the greatest. I want to say that first and foremost. It's not the greatest hitbox system in the game. I have technically hidden things, and it doesn't make sense because they either be blocked or somehow worked. And a train ticket is very important. The area I'm going to, while it doesn't progress in the main location, is incredibly important to like the next items that you either want to collect or things you want to get. It is related to a quest for one character though. And here is the character. He is related to the next location as well. Also, his father is the very definition of the ugly bastard tag. I'm going to point that out. You will see him later. You will understand what I mean by that too. He is the definition, the embodiment of the ugly bastard
You.
terms.
We met at
You see his
Kyan's
legs, he'll be
place,
coming back with new
right?
ones. I spoiled it, but I really want to point it out. He's very generous too.
Impressive.
Even on the
You
items he
made it
gives you is
through.
completely useless.
Your leg.
Well,
Well, to me.
I was caught off guard while fighting those Necros.
Do you need any help?
Don't worry. Losing an arm or leg is common for hunters. Besides, I
Okay,
was
so I'm gonna
planning on getting an
explain this.
augmented
I
leg
know it's
anyway.
later on in the game,
Ah,
but hunters
crap.
are human exclusive.
Do you have any mud balls on
They
you?
aren't bladers. They're human. You? Oh my god. Every time I hear it,
Much better now.
he's gonna
Thank
explain.
you, mate.
Hey.
Seriously, this stuff tastes like hell.
And that's how you know
I'm Vikas,
what they taste like.
a hunter from the
They
Hunters
aren't
Guild.
like exclusively hell. They taste like
What's your
shit
name?
so badly
Arissa.
that they call
All right.
it
All
hell.
noted. The trophies on my
No one
side.
likes it, but they must eat
Well,
it to survive.
feel free to take them all.
What about you?
Don't worry about me. My peers will take me back to the guild.
Yeah, Guild. Guild of Hunters. So in this game, hunters are humans. They put their lives on the line to defeat Necros. The things that basically just murder me the most. No, I mean not literally. That's the only mob that has such a high kill record of me. The only right side of that is I come back to life. Only get my ass handed to me by him again.
What happened?
It's still funny though, but it's
Lost
the
your
most
way?
difficult for me to
You'll
fight
need to
for some
turn
reason.
back if you want to get to the city center.
Where does this path lead?
Withered
Yes, this
Forest,
kid has something
where the
looking out
Hunters
of it.
Guild is located.
What's this? No, this is
Not
Cell
where
Shade.
you're headed.
Hunter's
Cell
Guild.
Shade is much softer than
What do you hunt?
some games.
Well,
Code 8
I know
had
it's
pretty
hard to
aggressive
believe,
Shell
but
shade, if I
we
recall.
hunt Necros. Though, with our casualties, it feels more like the Hunted Guild.
Oh god,
Every
now,
time we take down a
wait, so does-
Necro, we lose
for
6 or 7
those who
hunters.
play Dragon Age,
Most of us end up getting killed for
Inquisition
nothing.
has the shittiest
Only advantage is in the
character
numbers.
design
But anyway,
you have
it's
ever
a
done.
boring place.
exclusively to your character.
I
It
should
is
save
the
my breath.
ugliest fucking thing I've
better
ever
get going.
touched. I'm not saying that as like there's games out there like Dark Souls who does. That gives you freedom to screw up a character on purpose. Old Bane, no, Old Bane? No, Dragon Age Inquisition has the shiniest fucking things. You can, okay, so just put a dash of shiny into your lips. That bitch is a flashlight. That hair, shiny, looks like it's fucking pudding with a reflection on it. It is terrible. I fucking hate it so much. You must mod that for it to be good. And I mean, like, the previous ones are bad. If you played the first games, Origins, on Xbox, And look at their teeth. They have encrusted their teeth with shit. If you go to computer version of it, that's not an issue. And it looks better than Inquisition's custom characterization. It is horrendous.
I should save my breath.
Why that came up to my mind, I don't
You
know.
better
It
get
just
going.
reminded me of it. It was terrible. And I thought it was very funny that their teeth look like actual shit. It wasn't like that in the computer version. But the console version is the definition of shit. A smiling shit face. Or whatever the fuck the word is. Shitty smile or something? I don't know. It's very angular. It looks like shit. It's like someone was like they were like in mid-fight. And they had a smile because they had to deal with someone above. Like to deal with the VIP or their higher ups. They had to look at them and smile and nod their heads during their meal. It's that bad. Oh god, it's so bad. Anyways, in the game is pretty good too. The first game I still think is the best. In that game you can combine spells. You have access to 2 spells of the storm rarity, right? If you cast them, it'll combine into a stronger, wider spell range that combines both elements. You want to add fire and lightning, you have a firestorm. That's double the range. That bitch will reach anywhere. You want to combine fire and grace, that's normal combinations that you think will occur, right? But not storm spells. There's other spells that combine, but I mostly relied on storm spells. I think there was one that was related to the Stone Fist and something else. I think that was Stone Fist and Slow for the second game. But god, Storm Spell was so great they had to nerf it and get rid of it. The second game had healing in that game, but there's not a trace of Storm Spells. It was that powerful. Of course, in the third game they got rid of healing spells entirely, which pissed me off. The third game was the worst game of them all in the trilogy. I do not touch the fourth game with a fucking pole. Give me a sec. Anyways, the fourth one I do not consider like part of the franchise. While I have seen part of it and I've seen reviews, I have not played the game itself, but I've seen in-game stuff that shows that the developers were so stupid. They must have been drunk when developing it, or they were pandering someone's ass so hard that their face's imprint was seen on their ass. You cannot get rid of your companions from what I've seen. The companions themselves are terrible. And while I love the designs, there's like nothing that makes them an actual individual. Also, I just hate the fact that I can't get rid of my companions. In every game that gives me companions, I give them the fuck you. You're staying here, and I'm going to do everything on my own. And we can celebrate as a team because I did everything. It's just, I can't rely on NPCs, not since they screwed me over in stealth games. They must stay at home unless it's Baldur's Gate. Ooh, I can smell bacon. That must be why it keeps going off. The grease from the oven is part of what kills it. Anyways, the only games I allow, like, other companions is definitely Baldur's Gate, for the lore, and Dragon Age up to the third one because I have to play the fourth one. And then at certain oh, it reminds me. So there's this beautiful class from the first game of Origin called the Arcane Knight. That bitch is the definition of sword and blade boosted to a higher degree. That bitch that damn thing will get you to every single boss encounter and think you fought a regular mob. And that was like, put a 10 times multiplier on it. That bitch existed in the Inquisition. Not only are you invincible in Inquisition, because you can add Warriors exclusive defensive. What was it? It gives you like 5 or so bars of Warriors exclusive defense, which prevents you from taking health related damage. You also get the beauty of I'm still alive, I'm still alive, I'm still alive. Why the hell am I still alive? Anyways, you get the beauty of a barrier mage. You don't take damage while that barrier is up. But you know what else is cool? Every time you swing your magical sword, you increase both at the same time. Even God will fear you. You don't get a single drop of damage. You will be the most invincible creature in that game because you have created the worst creature imaginable. This is really difficult. I'm trying to survive. Anyways, you don't have to dip into your classes even though they don't have the ability. Speaking of which, in Inquisition, you get 2 classes. And they also have Blood Mage. Blood Mage was so much fun. There was Blood Mage, there was Arcane Warrior, there's like 2 other classes you can choose from. Why they reduced it to 2 or 3 classes and reduce you from a triple class specialization or whatever it is to a single subclass would never make sense to me. You have built it off the greatest system while allowing me to be where the fuck I want to be. Oh, that's right. One of them was a shapeshifter for Origin. It was the worst class. I want to point that out. It is the druid of D&D. You can be an animal, but you're not going to cast. Well, it's cool. It's not something I want to be with. I've always gone with Blood Mage and Arcane Warrior. That was my bread and butter for the build. And it was a lot of fun. This guy is alive if you're wondering. He's a one-shot. Any of those guys who are down like that are one-shots. Throw a pebble at it, he'd probably die. I've never done it because I don't carry pebbles as a usable weapon. I'm not even sure what the point of his existence is. I'm not touching that damn thing. As you saw, its arm is massive. No, I'm not gonna go touch it. I'm gonna have to pause or mute real soon because the thing is going off again. There it is. Oops. Bacon noise. You know that. You know it's bacon in the background when you hear the damn thing going off so often. Also, this is Poison Lake. Congrats, you now reached the most annoying place in the game. In terms of elemental destruction to your body. That's not the worst place, actually. The worst place is the pipe area where you have to drop down to get to a new location. I have died many times trying to reach the bottom. I have gone to a place where I knew I can get to the bottom because it was 1 to 2 steps away, and I have perished because I didn't have enough health due to the amount of damage I was taking. Speaking of which, I just remembered I have to go see our favorite soil boy. Not soy, soil. I want to make that really clear. The man deals with soil. He's your bread and butter for healing. Visit him when you find dirt. Like, anytime you find dirt. I keep forgetting about it because I have a really shitty memory. The only reason why I remember now is because I don't think there was a reason. I just think it just came up.
Thank you so much, Arissa.
Arissa.
That's your name, right? Shirley told me. If you're looking for branches,
Oh, by the way, when he puts his soil
follow
in,
the pilgrims to
he doesn't put
Heaven's
it
Well.
in his advice. He
Beyond
puts
the
it off,
walls lie
like,
the sunken
just
city,
behind it.
a remnant of a city in the old world. The sunken city is ruled
I'm
by
gonna
the
take a look.
church.
It's very chatty.
All pilgrims in the city
I
will
know,
be
it's
under the
common for me,
church's
but still.
protection. I hope the little girl will stay safe. You're about to leave, right? This camp is about to get cheerless again.
This camp is
Please,
not the end.
take care of yourself.
This camp will be used again, just so you guys know.
Please.
There's a reason
Take
why
care
it's
of yourself.
created the way it is.
Ah, you're back.
Indeed, I am.
Any new discoveries?
I found this.
It's a chunk of dirt. I found it on the floor. I hope you like it.
Is this
Yeah, here
soil
it is. He's
from
going
inside
stuff
the
in his
city?
mouth.
Let me take a look. Quite granular.
Moist.
A bit too moist. Anyway, let's purify and analyze it
Yeah,
first.
see, he puts it right behind you. Just, oh yeah, thank you for the
As I
dirt. I'm
thought,
going to throw it on the
The
ground
soil
now.
is saturated with mud
You
crystals.
won't know because you're not looking at the direction.
Hardly any other minerals or microorganisms.
This soil won't work?
I'm afraid not. But it's okay. I
Remember,
knew it
serves
wouldn't
is
be
only
an
one
easy
time where you
task.
give him dirt and he doesn't
Still,
give you an
I really
upgrade.
appreciate your help. As promised, the purified soil is yours. You're still heading back to the city, right?
Soil.
Please
So
do be
nourish
careful.
my plant thing.
You're still heading back to this.
Okay, so yeah, in there. So I think it's like every other map you get soil. You do have to look out for them because they are hidden. They're in locations that you normally wouldn't expect to. Make sure to check behind you whenever you drop down somewhere, or going anywhere. Actually, I'd probably be more astute to say that if you go anywhere, look everywhere. I know that doesn't make any sense putting in like that, but you must look in every crevice. There's things you will miss. There's things you must pay attention to. You will miss a lot. Now, I have done this game twice throughout the entire game. I've done 2 full playthroughs, and I've missed things because I didn't fully check everything. That's either because I've forgotten to do so, or I have forgotten to go back to the area I have scheduled to do after I got into a certain location to pick up some. This was one of them, by the way. During my first playthrough, this was completely forgotten. But not forgotten. I never touched it, is what I meant to say. No, wait. No, I got here late game is what the issue was. I forgotten it as the second full playthrough. Also, these bitches, they're extremely common here. They do respawn, and they do have the ability to teleport somewhere else outside of you, and continuing the damage. Not damage. Status build. There's an area that has 2 of them too. There's really a thick move of them. Like I said, did you come back? So if you don't want to deal with them, avoid them. Also, there's like 3 major areas in this one location. My throat. Here's one of them, and then the other one's a frick of a deal. Okay. Yep, I knew it. Nope. Nope. Oh shit. Heal. Not really vital. And one more just fun. Half health. I think that's what I get for like the basic amount of spirit, which is like 10. All your stats start at 10 until you grab a hold of a starter weapon. Then it gets increased by that weapon's specialty. Anyways, you don't get a bonus for spirit. You have to invest heavily. I forgot there was an equivalent of that prick. Anyways, this guy's alive. Nah, it's not. There is quite a few of those guys. Yes, they will get annoying very. They at least have lower amount of health. Their main exclusive reason of existing is to make you fall. Because the AoE. When is this area? But I don't think there's a location for another bond. Is just to get to next. Alright, so that's just to get into the lower location. Also, I really want to deal with this guy first. He's also like... No, wait, this guy's Lancer. This guy's... Which one are you? I don't know why I hated him. No, yeah, he's Lancer. He has the same weapon. Why do I keep saying X? Oh, game use X for healing. I don't remember what the hell X required. Yeah, whatever. Ooh, the dual wielder. That's me well. He does not die here, obviously. than usual for their dinner to be made. I wonder if the bacon's been delayed. Give me a second, I need to see what time it is. Yeah, it's almost 5:30. We usually have dinner at 5 exactly. Well, almost. Not always, but like around that time. I'm looking forward to it so much. Maybe like so much better if there was like, I think it's called sauteed mushrooms. I don't know what the hell they do with the mushrooms at the at Beefaroo, because Beefaroo makes it taste like steak, and oh my god. Culver's is, but it's not too bad. It's just, ooh, the raincoat. I finally have it. But Culver's is just greasy. It's great. It's just greasy. And that's really all I can say. The mushrooms aren't the same as the Beefaroo ones. They don't have like a stronger bacon like taste. But they're not bad either. And there's 2 of them here, and I'm gonna deal with them. And I'm dead because I forgot there's a fast attack to him. I think dinner's done from the way it sounds. So I'm gonna call it the end of the stream right now. Mostly because I think I should just recover after this. And also because I'm really hungry, I'm pretty sure it's done by now. So while that's going to do that. No, I did not. There's nothing there. Anyways, I'm gonna go find someone to raid. Ooh, that'll be, I don't know. I don't normally stream at this time. More recently it's been every Thursday around 8 PM Central Time. And I've done all my art, so if some of it looks stupid or looks weird, that's just me trying to learn how to do backgrounds or like new things to my models. I'm more like particular about my models. I'm going to try to find someone I've done before in the past. Find one anytime soon, but there's usually something showing. Ooh, Cherry Bokeh's on. What that? I know Cherry Bokeh. I found them through, ironically, from Cherry and Cherry. Fuck. It seems just their names are so similar. But we go with the one I found first as Joe. And that's how I found Cherry Bokeh. It was Cherub, I think is how it was pronounced. Actually, I probably have it in the search bar. Cherub. Yeah, it was Cherub in my guts. By the way, if you put it like in one way, it's Cherub, I'm guts. Just like no space or anything, it's just how I remember it. But I found Guts Joe first, and then I didn't find him. We did a raid, or he did a raid to Cherry Bokeh. God, their names are so difficult to remember. Anyways, thank you for watching. My throat hurts. I'm about to have a burger. I'm really looking forward to that. And I plan to do more of the AI Limit later. Not sure when. It could be tomorrow, could be the day after, could be next week. I'll tell you when I'm going live on Twitter. I used to do Blue Sky. I don't use it that much anymore. Thanks for watching. Bye. And thank God I'm away. Bye.